majority of you anyway, some of you characters have actually scattered out around Neverwinter, are sitting in a side room at the castle. Uh, you are talking with the Windstar grandfather, a man named Iolas, and he's basically invited you guys to stay at his place for the duration of your trip here to Neverwinter. Um, he gives you guys directions to where to go, and he takes Biddy and both Biddy and Adler out with him, and you have no idea where Will went. For all you know, Will is still following you, or he might have followed after them. He gets around. He's visible and sneaky, and you've gotten used to that by now. So, at the moment, I believe it is just Shuri, Phaedra, and was it Beast, I believe, in the room? So, yeah. It's the three of you sitting together in that room. You can go, you can stay in the castle, you can head out into Neverwinter proper. What would you like to do?
Before Iolus leaves, Phaedra would like to ask him of a reputable, upstanding magic shop in town, if he knew it.
Okay, so Iolus kind of sends his two grandsons along, basically telling them, "Oh, but go find Vera and tell him to come home." And turns to you before he leaves and says, "Well, there are some. I imagine if you go towards," and he points you towards the direction of the Houses of Knowledge, there should be a shop or two around there that are pretty reputable. Some of them have been gathering materials from what used to be the chasm. I mean, there's always pieces down there, just south of that where the wall used to be, because, the wall's not actually there anymore. This is just an old map. Totally not a chasm. Yeah, I love whoever wrote that on there. They occasionally find some interesting things and, try to imbue them or put them in a setting, and you might be able to find something interesting and magical out of a shop like that.
Thank you. I appreciate
You're welcome.
the information.
Welcome. It was Phaedra, wasn't it?
Yes, and she'll reach out a hand and shake.
And he reaches down and shakes your hand. Well met, Madame Dwarf.
Well, that as well.
And he kind of gives a casual nod to the other two people in the room and leaves, heading after his grandsons.
Renala?
Yes.
I had an idea. Fancy a shopping trip?
Lead the way.
Beast, you want to come with? She will make way to the House of Knowledge, and Rhiannon will follow with, given that House of Knowledge is the Temple of Gond and Denir was the scribe to Gond. Or, Ogma, not Gond, sorry. So, they'll make way to the House of Knowledge and look for a magic shop.
Alright. Sorry, I'm not... damn it. Give me 1 second. I just realized when I moved stuff around, I moved certain things too far away to actually grab what this headset on. Be right back.
While they're walking, Phaedra will whisper in Dwarvish over to Renala, and she will say, "I think we need to, even though you have your hood, I think that it might be smart to find something to disguise yourself. And I've heard that there are different magic items to protect yourself from certain magics that spy upon you. I think this might be helpful."
Oh, yeah. James has one of those, I think.
Well, not so much about shielding one's mind, but something that may protect you entirely from going noticed.
That would be useful.
You may need to sacrifice some other things, but I think that protection in this area is very, very important.
Agreed.
So, as you're walking, you come upon a magic shop that calls itself the Mysterious Jester. It's kind of down there towards the House of Knowledge. It's basically got like a form of a jester's face on the front with the cap and the balls kind of dangling down. In fact, some of them are actually real balls that would then be like jingle once you open or close the door. And it's like grinning. It's like purple and green.
Well, this looks like a good place to check. Oh!
Ah, I'm alive!
Yay! Now the only person we're missing is we're missing Sidekick Jesse too, but we're missing Tobias.
I'll wake it up now then. Oh god. Thank god. That worked.
Yeah, we were sitting here going, yeah, it looks like Rick's thing has gone down again, which means Jesse isn't here either.
I'll be right back.
If he's asleep, let him sleep!
You know.
We're gonna. I assume we're gonna wait.
Often considered polite, yes.
Yay.
So I wonder what's going on with Tobias, because he seemed fine last night, but who knows. Do we know if he was working today?
Mm.
Duh.
I mean, could be just internet issues too.
Yeah.
While this is going on, I'm gonna grab a water real quick.
Okay.
The kid's just waking up now.
Alright, cool. Yeah. So we're still missing our little gnome, but then again, he plays the perfect character for that, because you never know when Will's actually going to be around or not.
You know.
He could be anywhere, he could be right behind you. And go, here I am! Or you could suddenly feel a little hand dipping into your pocket. Yay!
What's up?
How are you?
Tired. That's only just because I've just woke up, that's all.
Yeah, kind of figured. Anyway, so apparently Ralthor is, finally caught up to the rest of you guys. Are you playing Biddy, Viren, or Adler right now? Adler and Biddy are both being taken home by their grandpa, while the others kind of wandered off to look for a magic shop. Grandpa Aeolus invited them all to come stay at your place because after with all the kids that used to live there, 7 brothers or whatever, or 7 siblings. I forget exactly the amount, but I always think it's 7 for some reason. There's plenty of extra room for some guests, so.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna play Biddy.
Okay, so Biddy, I guess, decided that he wasn't going to go home right away with Grandpa, and heard that his friends were going off to a magic shop, and manages to catch up with them right as they get to the door of the Mysterious Jester.
I mean, it might be the fact that Biddy doesn't look like himself.
Yeah, he's probably still feeling self-conscious about all that. Poor dwarven demon boy. Used to be a mighty high elf. Now look at him.
Whoa! Wait a second.
Uh,
I saw that one coming.
That's from the high. That's from the.
DM shade. Goddamn.
That's from the high elves, and they're talking about the demon part.
I know. You didn't specify.
No, what I'm saying is the high and mighty high elves are all thinking it about.
Here's a shovel. Just keep digging. I know how you feel about dwarves. It's fine.
I have a couple dwarf
Love you,
characters.
Perez.
I don't have any high elf characters at all. I have 2 dwarf characters though.
I'm just fucking with you. It's okay. I only get to mess with y'all like once a week, so come on.
Yeah, I suppose. Anyway,
oh.
you guys are now at the door of the Mysterious Jester, a shop here near in this district over here by the House of Knowledge and all that. And not only has Sora somehow, like, who's apparently been Ralthor, who's been kind of like, following along behind you, suddenly come to your notice because for some reason you guys didn't notice he was even there. But Biddy has also now shown up at the shop.
All right, guys.
Well,
Hey.
How are you guys doing?
Oh, you don't sound happy.
Yeah, you get that.
I'm doing a little shopping before we head back. Just something real quick. Come on in.
Alright,
Walk into the shop.
I shall follow. Why not?
Alright. Alright, the shop is owned by... I should have had that stupid thing open to let me know what the one... Like, my racial generator here. I like to have my list of that handy. And I forgot to have it open. God damn it. My bad, guys. Had to move everything around and suddenly I just... things have gone missing and overlooked. Where normally they are right there in front of me on game day. Turn the mute on function on that. So, you enter in, and it's a very dark, dismal shop. Well, not dismal, sorry. It's a very dark... Oh, damn it, I hit the wrong one, that's why.
I'd hate to do this so early, but I'm gonna BRB just to grab something to eat.
No problem.
Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesse,
it's
before you go, Jesse.
I won't be too quick.
Yep, damn it.
yeah, it's dark. A lot of the colors are strange. It's like, all those purples and greens. It's like as you're kind of pushing by some of the, the racks, you think you hear something collapse towards the back. So maybe it is dismal. Dismal is the right word. But as you come up, I just suddenly realized the two die 1d20. Sorry, the two d20s that I have sitting out here are both purple and green. I didn't even notice that fact when I was mentioning the color scheme.
nice.
It's funny.
Well done.
Good job.
Yeah.
She'll
Okay.
make her way up
So-
to the...
So as you get to the counter, you discover that of all things, the owner of this shop happens to be a lizard folk. And they're kind of like purplish and not purplish, greenish in color with some purple trim to their heads, right? And they're like hunched over something on the counter, and they seem to have some kind of bone amulet kind of strapped around their neck. And as you approach, they kind of glance up, blinking at you with red eyes, and oh, I thought I heard the door. Customers, interesting.
Hello. How are you doing today?
Well, I suppose it could be better. I mean, you're the first customer so far today, and it is in the afternoon.
Well, we're here to do a little business. Looking for 2 items in particular. I was curious to see if you had something that I've heard called a hat of disguise.
Hat of disguise, you say?
Yes.
Interesting. Go on. What was the other item?
And the other item, another
God damn it.
commonly amulet against proof of detection.
Oh, what kind of protection?
Specifically scrying.
Interesting. Specifically against scrying, yes. Scrying can be quite a thing. And the lizard folk, who seems still slightly disinterested, turns around and starts rummaging through some various things. Amulets, hats, let's see, what do we got here? Oh, here are my hats, yes, and he kind of pulls out a hat rack, and there's some dusty things that fall off, and, you know, one that just kind of skitters along the ground. Hat of changes. What does that look like again? He kind of pulls another one aside and frowns at it. Didn't even know I had this. And tosses it aside. Why don't you describe that to me real quick, and I'll see if it's somewhere in here.
Oh, Jesus. I don't even know what it looks like.
Roll a knowledge arcana?
Beast is gonna describe it because he knows what it looks like.
Alright.
Because James has that exact
Would that be with advantage then?
Yes.
does
That,
it just
I guess that
happen?
would be with advantage if he knows what it looks like.
Or, you know, fate will just roll natural
There's
18s across
no
the
need
board.
for advantage.
What the fuck? She's on a mission.
Apparently.
Now I see it in my inventory. He looks around. It's like pull something that kind of matches the description. It's covered in dust off of the side of the thing. It was half hidden by the rest of the rack. So, oh, I think that might be this, and he holds it up for inspection.
Oh, that looks great. Yes, we would like one of those.
Yes, I guess. He kind of blows on it and get some of the dust off.
And then the amulet, if you have it as well.
Alright, an amulet. Give me 1 second, I'm trying to remember the prices on these sort of things.
They're both uncommon, which I think
I
is
know-
400.
Yeah, I know the thingamajiggy on there. I'm just trying to
Yeah.
remember if that was like 400 or whatnot. I was like, oh, okay, let's see. Yes. You said amulet, yes? Amulets?
Yes, please.
So he goes over to another, basically this little drawer towards the back. He pulls something, and something kind of tumbles off the top of it, glass, and crashes to the ground. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Whoops.
He pulls the drawer open at last. It seems to have been sticking some, and he starts rummaging around and pulls out what looks like a bunch of amulets. Ah, here we go. Amulets. And he starts tugging them over towards the towards the table. Let's see. And you see one that's kind of golden color with a sun on it, and there's another that looks kind of black with a hole in the middle, and then there's a third which looks like it's got a closed eye on it. I think it might be this one. He pulls out the one with the closed eye on it. Ah, yes. This one should protect against scrying.
Perfect.
It looks sleeping.
You think it should?
Well, it's definitely not awake looking.
Well, that's. He kind of taps the eye, the symbol of the closed eye on it, and says, "Well, I would imagine. Right? Yeah, I guess he. I imagine it's because it can't be seen with an eye closed, right?" That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Or it could just be decorative.
That too, but
Maybe. Well, he thinks
I
for a
would like-
moment and looks at his lips, looks at the two things, looks at you guys. Let's see. We'll make a deal now, yes?
certainly. How much to take those two items off your hand?
Well, let's see.
Wait. Would there a possibility for me to buy a hat of disguises, Phaedra?
I
'Cause
just
think-
have the one. It's not like I have any others back here.
Okay.
Temporary.
Yes, this is temporary, James. If you would like
I thought it was
after
Beast that was there.
Yeah, Beast is asking for the hats.
Sorry, Beast. When we are done here, you are more than welcome to, as long as we don't need it. You're more than welcome to use it afterwards.
Dang.
Okay. How much, Sir
Well.
Lizard Folk?
Let's
I did not get
see.
your name.
He starts calculating for a moment, closes his eyes. I think that'll be about 900 gold. Yes, that sounds about right. And then he blinks again for a moment and just casts his red eyes on you. Oh, you want to know my name?
Yes. What's your name?
And give the GM 1 second.
Fine.
Oh, don't worry, my roll 20 seemed to wanted to crash, so now it's loading back in anyways.
Well, that happened to me last night, so I had to reboot my computer. That's why the thing got interrupted in the middle.
That's never fun.
Yeah, it happens though.
Unfortunate.
Well, while you're doing that, she will happily. I think that's a good. And so she will pay the 900.
Oh, well, my name is Achok.
Hatchop.
Achok.
Phaedra Stoneheart. Pleasure to meet you.
Yes.
She will hand him the 900 gold, and then she will actually throw in an extra 50. And she will say, for your discretion.
And that is not to mention that you were here, or not to mention what you bought.
How about both for 50 gold?
He thinks for it and then shrugs. Since
It has been a slow day.
I doubt anyone will ask me about you anyway. And, I suppose it can only help.
Thank you, sir.
Maybe if I do not say anything to others about you, you will wish to come back and perhaps buy some more.
Definitely, Atchuk. We'll probably be here for a little bit. We promise to do business with you.
Yes, that would be very nice. Well, enjoy your amulet and your hat, and he comes to give them a speculative look. And you can just, his eyes are very, you've gotten sort of used to lizard folk lately, because, all those ones that were helping rebuild the tavern back in Waterdeep. And so you kind of get the inclination that there's some gears whirring behind his head. But if you had never met a lizard folk before, the stare would just look cold and alien.
Yeah, I would imagine with all the workers, like you said, she would be pretty unfazed with the
It'd be more like you can see the subtle shifts that are different from mammalian eyes, or even kobold eyes for that matter. I mean, kobolds, while they look like kind of smaller lizard folk, are warm-blooded and, different from that.
Well, that's kind of Thank you, and have a wonderful day. Did anybody else need to do anything while we're?
Um,
I could go for a drink.
You could always go for a drink, Ralph. Or okay. Well, should we go back to House Winstar? Or
just need a place to have a private moment with a friend, and she kind of taps the sword.
Phaedra will not. Best in private then.
Plus, I need to, I suppose, tune to some things.
Yeah, Phaedra will walk over to Shiori and hand her the amulet and the hat of disguise. These to protect yourself. I think that I think your safety is very important in the city and in general. So take these.
Just nods.
So, Biddy, lead the way. I don't know the way back to your grandpa's house.
Alright. Follow me then. And I'll start walking home.
Walking home. Homeward bound.
Some say you can't go home again. Well, in this case, like, well, your Baldur's Gate home might potentially be destroyed, at least according to your grandpa. Your home here in Neverwinter has never looked better. There's all sorts of verdant trees around, climbing vines, all because of the year-round warm temperatures, thanks to the water. And it just looks like even though it's in a human-based city, it does look like a proper home for a big family of high elves.
Home sweet home.
Is it fancy?
Please. Of course it is.
I was going to say, it's a Windstar.
Yeah, I was
I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
Like,
I'd be
is it
more surprised if
fancy?
it wasn't.
Have you seen
Yeah.
the family?
Have you seen Fawn and, well, Biddy before he became New Biddy?
Exactly.
New.
Yeah. New Biddy.
New Biddy.
Hang on. I need.
Do I see any alcohol on any shelves?
As you enter in, there are a couple of, servants in there. They kind of stare at Biddy for a moment, and then kind of nod to him and say, yes, your grandfather told us that something terrible had happened to you, young Biddy. Please, your room is just as you left it.
Thank you. I'm assuming Grandpa's told Mother about my situation.
I imagine he has.
That's gonna be an interesting time when I meet her.
And where shall your friends be staying? Sir Windstar did mention that they would be staying with us, but we are not certain where exactly they'd feel most comfortable. Another one pipes up and says, "We heard that something's happened to Fawn, but that he's not with you."
Yeah. Something happened to Fawn, yes. Let's leave it at that for now.
Well, maybe we can put one or two of them in his room.
If they can stomach go to books, yeah.
Why, that surprised me.
I can just hear Rhiannon screaming for joy.
Yeah. She perks up books.
Apparently, at this point, Rhiannon has caught up with them, probably on the way back, noticing the group of them
She
trooping
heard the
together,
call
and
for books.
and decided to follow, and suddenly been led to books, so she's all overjoyed and happy about that. That's all I can picture at the moment.
A build up of music though.
You know.
Very intense.
Phaedra will go over to Rhiannon and actually be like, if you have a moment, Rhiannon, later, I do have some items that might need identified. I don't know, we picked them up, but it might be good to look at them and see if we have anything match. And she will nod and agree. So, at some point throughout the night, she will do.
Did Galmil show up here?
I imagine he probably saw them moving around. So, Jim Branson has appeared.
Oh, goody.
Oh lord.
Enjoying the new city?
Oh, quite greatly.
Oh my.
The servant's kind of slightly taken aback by all this and goes, is this man with you too?
Yes, he is.
Jim Branson.
Hello, Jim. Yes, there are quite a few more of you than expected. Yes, we're gonna have to start doubling up on rooms. The servants kind of look around, and yes, we're definitely gonna have to use Biddy's room, and probably it mentions another family member that's not here right now. Rick, you'd have to supply, unfortunately, since you didn't tell me all the siblings.
So yeah, I was supposed to send that name to you eventually. Hang on. Gotta find out where I put that.
Rhiannon will say, if we're short on rooms, I can always stay at my temple. I don't need a room. I can take care of my business with Phaedra, and then I could go stay in my temple.
Oh yes, Norlar is not here. You can take two of you can take Norlar's room.
We thank you for your hospitality.
That's nearly Relthor backwards.
Jesus Christ. Close enough.
Sorry, my brain does that. It moves it processes the information backwards, forwards, and sometimes randomizes letters. So it'll quickly pick on the patterns. It's really good with certain puzzles. Like I'm a killer. I'm a killer at those kind of puzzles that require brains that can do that.
Sudoku.
Oh yeah, I'm a killer with Sudoku. Sudoku sometimes, even the really hard Sudoku is really easy for me.
What about 2048?
I don't know that one by name.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, the servants start handing out rooms to you. Who in this party is going to feel comfortable sleeping in Biddy's room? And of course, Adler, Fawn, and Viren all have their rooms.
James is there, right? He wants to sleep in Biddy's room.
No.
You know, something tells me that's not the best idea.
It ain't happening. It ain't happening.
I don't see anybody else want to keep the room, so I think fine.
Literally anyone but you.
The servants are looking very disturbed by this, and look over at the two most stable members of the party that aren't Windstars, and single out says, how about you two, dears? And look at Shiori and Phaedra. I think that you two might be the best for, thanks, Jesse. It might be best for you two to spend the night there. What do you think?
Sounds fun to me.
matters not. Apparently,
Oh, go ahead.
Biddy prefers not James.
And who shall we put in Norlar's room? They think and look back at the rest of you, and then look over at Biddy because Biddy seems to have some strong opinions on this subject.
Apparently.
It's the only person I have problems with is James, okay?
So
Fine.
James will just be staying in the guest room. Got it. Not one of your brother's rooms.
James looks very sad at that prospect.
Good.
James has been saddened. Poor James.
Reaction to cry.
So the servants kind of take James and Beast and set them up in a guest room, and Rhiannon said that she was just gonna head off somewhere else. So
I mean, if you have room for me, I'll stay here. But if somebody needs the room, I can go.
so they offer they offer you and Ralthor the Norlar's room.
Cool. She'll take it. I hope you don't mind my reading, Ralthor. I kind of sit up a little late.
If I can, I'll possibly be sleeping due to drunkenness, so...
Okay. Well, I won't bother you then with
You
my
know?
light.
And then they offer the other guest room to Jim Branson. It's like I forgot he was there.
Good! This will be fun.
They think he's
Well,
creepy and decide that it's best that he gets his own room.
Biddy's just face palming at this.
This unnaturally naturally handsome human.
I'm
Who's
just
grinning
waiting.
too wide and looks like he's just wearing a mask because he doesn't blink enough? Yeah.
A little bit, you know, that's fair.
That's what I'm picturing anyway.
Exactly. I love it. He's like your creepy salesman.
Ever-present grin,
I'm
doesn't
literally-
blink.
I'm literally waiting for him to say, but wait, there's more.
How did you notice what I was going to say when he started casting spells at people? Wait, there's more!
A salesman. Jesus Christ.
God, it feels so good having this net.
Yay! It's the little
I'm
things.
just hoping... I just hope that it doesn't screw up while we're playing.
If it happens, we'll deal with it over here, and then we'll miss you.
Yeah.
We'll miss you guys terribly, but we'll deal with it over here.
Man, that's cute, dragon.
Yes, that is Cinder, Phaedra's new friend. Well, actually, you've met Cinder before, but Cinder never looked quite this pretty. Cinder was a tiny little pseudo dragon. Cinder's a slightly bigger real dragon, but with red and green, basically red. This kind of like soft red scales with other green bits, like, you know, part of the scales, like over scales are like red, and then there's like a belly that's all green, and a face that's the bottom part of the face is like green, and you know, like if there's any frills on her, it's green, and she's got a red nose, and she's just really pretty looking. Yeah, that's basically what I'm picturing Evil, except as a human and not a robot.
Okay. Yeah, I imagine this entire time, like, Cinder, she's, like, still a little derpy, because she's, like, I imagine she's still, like, baby-like, so
Yep,
she's kind of, like, just,
falling
like,
over her little-
headbutting
Yeah, falling over her
she's
little
headbutting
paws.
the back of, like, Phaedra's, like, back of her, like, knee, being like, Mama! Like, that, just being kind of silly.
Yeah, and like falling over her little paws, and like getting to her wing, you know, rolling on her under her back, you know, half on her neck, and her wings just flailing out, her little tail flipping. Yeah, that's adorable. And then she climbs up up Phaedra's side, and you know, curls against her neck, and just rubs against her, and starts warming up like a little heater, or you know, casting an, you know, just or brushes her wings and makes everything cold around you, which to you still feels pretty good, but to everybody else,
Yeah.
it's getting chilly.
She's like my own little personal AC unit.
Mm-hmm.
That's sweet.
And anytime she burps, it smells like cinnamon and nutmeg. Even when it comes out the other end.
Oh!
No.
Dragon fart.
Yeah, but it's not terrible. It's like it's like cookies. Anytime anytime that she needs to do that, it smells like cookies.
God.
I like cookies. Cookies are
Uh,
Everything
So
about
you know,
Cinder
Grizz.
is cute.
I had to attune to those two items. So I unattuned to the rod of the pet keeper and the shielding, the brooch of shielding.
Are we at night? What time of the day is it right now?
It's afternoon at the moment.
Okay, cool.
So, what are you guys doing now? It's like two of you are in Biddy's old room, and you get to see where the madness started, possibly. There's
the
books
mad-
everywhere. There's possibly a mirror.
I'd be surprised if there wasn't a mirror for someone like Biddy and Fawn and anyone else's family.
I mean, yeah, the Windstars and mirrors are just.
It's like a thing, man.
Hey.
Ever since the summer festival, midsummer.
Sure, he's gonna try to find a moment alone and meditate.
Rhiannon, Phaedra, do you give her some time alone to meditate?
Of course.
And for everybody else, I'm going to be taking Evil off to some private word.
Okay.
Going away.
All right, so your friend Phaedra closes the door and lets you have some time alone in this room that used to belong to Biddy Windstar, not Biddy Windstar, sorry, Fawn Windstar, who betrayed everybody. And what do you do to start meditating? Do you just drop down and close your eyes? Do you have any other rituals you need to do?
She probably sets the sword down in front of her and she sits cross-legged in front of it and just kind of closes her eyes and meditates.
And it is still in the spell that we discussed, yes?
Correct.
All right. So, as you start, meditating on that spell, you won't be able to cast it anytime soon, but you need to pull it to you anyway, because it's important, because it actually needs something beyond you to activate properly. It needs a shadow, and basically because of that, you need to get the acceptance of the Mother of Shadows before you can take one, or else you might suffer her wrath for, in her words, stealing one of her children. So as you meditate on this, you feel everything else drop away from you, and you find yourself in a very dark space. I have no idea what Gwen's trying to do. Anyway, you find yourself in a very dark space, and all of a sudden, in the middle of this space, from whatever you can tell, you can't really tell distance of anything, a fire just suddenly bursts into being right in the middle. And it's like everything in the room around you is just all thrown into shadows because of the fire dancing. Everything behind you is a shadow because of the fire dancing. What do you do?
I approach toward it. Unless told otherwise, she's gonna assume that that's what she's supposed to do.
Alright. So you hear a voice behind you from wherever the distance or the wall would be, where your shadow is casting. A soft female voice saying, "Why have you contacted me, child?"
I will need to borrow one of your shadows to cast a spell.
You wish to borrow one now. And you just kind of hear
Whatever.
what sounds like a clump, clump, clump echoing behind you as the voice speaks.
It would be whenever I cast the spell, but it would be rude to not ask first.
But the spell does not conjure one of the children. It only allows them to act. The child is always with you.
I suppose it is true.
And you hear some more clump, clump, clump behind you. It doesn't seem to be getting any closer, though. It just seems to be in the same vicinity as the voice.
I just didn't want to be disrespectful.
It's far better than many a warlock who suddenly find themselves, if they are not already in my good graces, on the wrong side of me. You are a follower of your own ancestors, I see.
Yes.
That is good. There are many who take up the wields that you do that follow an enemy of mine, and I'd rather not see that you do. I think I might be interested in helping you, but you must promise me something. You will not take down one of my children in anger. You will attempt reason first, and then, if no reason is given in return, only then will you strike to save yourself.
Now I know. Which one's your children?
All shadows are my children.
So not people, per se. No creatures, just the shadows. They're your children.
If you wish to define them as such.
Just for my own visual purposes. I only have one person I truly wish downed. And some creatures that I don't think are yours.
No, I know what you speak, and they are not mine. I have nothing to do with them.
Then I will do my best to reason first.
Good.
As long as they don't kill anyone that I hold dear. I have a family now.
You just kind of see that the flames start to dim in front of you.
I protect them first, over all else.
Good. And suddenly you're thrown back into the world of the waking.
It's kind of a sausage fest.
Yeah, man.
Okay, I think I missed something entirely here.
Yeah, that's what I can part to.
Which people,
Yeah,
they come back, the first thing they hear.
it's kind of a sausage fest.
Yeah!
What a time! What a time to come back, huh?
Yeah, so now I need to know what the hell you were talking about.
That was
We were talking.
Just thinking about what Nolar is. That's all.
Is it a male or a female?
and I said that he should get a sister up in this bitch because the Windstars it's all just a bunch. And then it progressed into sausage fest.
Yeah, well,
You know,
unless we're talking incest here, it's not really.
No, just saying that it's just a lot of brothers.
oh brother.
Oh,
No brother. Oh, badly.
Oh, brother.
Okay, now it's getting weird, guys. Anyway,
I said, oh bother.
carry on.
Like Winnie the Pooh.
I heard "Oh Father"
No,
accidentally.
I said,
Oh.
oh bother.
Oh no.
None of that. This is the wrong character for that.
Anyway,
You may say that to creep people out, but that's besides the point.
yeah. Jim Benson. Yeah. Anyway, so while Shiori is meditating, what would the rest of you guys like to do?
Since this is a pretty bougie house, it's the Windstar house.
Yes, it
Would
is.
you say that there is a fountain or like little pond in the garden area?
I would think that there is an enclosed garden, and if Vic has a completely other vision, you can correct me on this. That there's an enclosed garden, like a center courtyard type deal, with a fountain and lots of plant life, like climbing vines, maybe a really nice fruit tree. Just beautiful. That looks great, both in the sun and the moon. Maybe some koi in there. One of those koi
So-
fountain pond deals.
With the way I'm thinking of Nola Bean, that sounds perfect.
Okay. So Phaedra will make her way to that garden area, and because there's only a couple things she remembers from when whatever happened in the tomb, and she is going, or yeah, dungeon, whatever. She is going to take Cinder with her and
Cinder
fly up.
almost makes a purring noise. It might be a dragon, but it seems to purr almost like a cat.
And she'll fly up with Cinder and like land and kind of just like crouch down a little bit, like take a knee, and she's gonna say to Cinder, "Okay, girl, this is the one thing I remember that you could do." And she'll kind of like point for her to walk out onto the water.
All right. Cinder looks over at the water, looks back up at Phaedra, licks her cheek real quick, and hops down over the water, spreading her wings wide. And wherever she is over, the water begins to freeze magically.
Phaedra is going to stand up, and she is going to try to see if the ice will support her.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
I'm going to guess that's a no. Oh, that's Phaedra.
Okay. Yeah. So, Phaedra, you step out into the ice. It's very slick, and you hear it crunching slightly, but it seems to, hold you up, and you manage to hold yourself up, and Cinder comes, wandering over to you on top of the ice, and, gazes up at you, almost like, did I do a good job, sort of dog look.
She will pull, like, a small piece of jerky out of her ration pouch, and she will give it.
Cinder, who looks like a weird dragon, purrs like a cat, and acts like a dog. Yes. Does exactly what a dog would do in this situation.
Well, this is exciting. Maybe this will get better as you get older.
Biddy or Adler, are either of you heading outside at this point into the courtyard?
Adla might be heading out in the
So
courtyard.
you would
just
see the strangest sight of Phaedra and Cinder just standing at one side inside the fountain pond, as if they're standing right directly on the water.
As Adla sees it, he just looks at Phaedra used.
She'll look over to him and wave happily, and kind of point down at her feet and be like, "This is so cool."
Well, how did that happen?
Apparently, it's some magic inside of her. I'm not quite sure, but it's coming from her, and she'll point at Cinder.
So Cinder looks up and smiles at you like a dog and wags her tail. And everywhere
kinda give
underneath
her a
of her
little
is all
kiki.
frozen ice, and it seems to be melting slightly onto one side of Phaedra, but right underneath Cinder, it's all frozen.
Wow, that's a fancy thing.
Yeah, she's pretty cool, and I can kind of talk to her a little bit using my mind, and she's pretty. Yeah, she's freaking awesome.
She seems like a neat companion.
But I don't want to kill the fish, Cinder. Let's get off of the get out of the. And she'll kind of just scoot her along.
Cinder hops out of the pond, and as soon as she does, it begins to melt rapidly. And Phaedra, roll another dexterity saving throw.
Oh god.
Oh no. Phaedra might fall into.
Yep. Unfortunately, Cinder jumped out way far ahead of you, and the water underneath of you unfroze, and you fell right in. Splash! You're now covered in water. You feel a couple fish swimming past you rapidly, and the ice is nowhere to be seen anymore. It's all gone.
Well,
Are you okay, Phaedra?
yeah, I'm just learning curve with the new stuff. It's okay. I'm fine. Can I get a hand?
Yeah, sure. You got it.
She'll just hold out her arm and
Yeah.
get helped out of the.
Yeah, Adla will help Phaedra out of the boat.
Thank you. She'll kind of just start wringing out her hair and trying to squeeze out what cloth parts that she has on her to try to get the water out. But she'll probably stay outside and try to air dry a little bit before she goes into the fancy house. So she'll be
Cinder walks over to you, tilts her head the other way, and burps up a little bit of fire. It's not enough to singe you. It's just like, kind of like a very hot hairdryer coming from her mouth.
Oh, that's nice.
And now you smell like cinnamon.
Hey!
Yes, you do.
Better than smelling like koi pond. So she'll just like air dry, but yeah.
Yeah, no, more like cinder
Very
dry,
happy.
like
Yeah.
blowing cinnamon
Cinder dry.
scented hair at you.
That's
Phaedra
awesome.
always smells good.
That's beautiful.
Well, she's a Christmas dragon. What do you expect?
The
Oh, wait, a Christmas dragon?
Yep.
It was a Christmas present.
Oh,
Yeah.
is she still meditating, or is she done? At this point?
Oh yeah, Cinder was a Christmas present, wasn't she?
Mhm.
Yeah, I forgot. That's
she
how you
came
got
with
her. I was like trying to
She
remember
came with
that.
the offer. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why she was able to be evolved into this.
hmm I think Fluffy asked something.
So let's go back to Fluffy.
I was just asking if that's her done meditating.
Yeah, she'd be done, because it looks like the others are just like doing this and that.
Cause she's gonna try to gather everyone, because she needs to explain a few things. Especially to Adler.
There's another big formal parlor, and Adler and Biddy have probably been catching up with their mom, and and all that. Coffee. You want coffee? Anyway.
okay. Well, if the question comes to what's Ralpho doing, just he's
He's wandering around.
wanting a drink.
He's wandering around, touching knickknacks and looking for booze. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. If I touch something bad, oh boy.
So at this point, like Biddy and Adler are being called together after having spent some emotional time with their mom, because they haven't seen her in a while, and Shiori's basically calling the meeting and has picked the site as the big formal parlor where there's enough room for everybody to kind of gather around.
Right, and she's gonna pull down her hood, and you see the disguised version now.
Yeah, you see a half-elf with dark brown hair and slightly shifted features to look more half-elf, and while disguised, will keep her hair in a ponytail. She will use the hat to maintain this. Got it.
It's at will. So she goes, Adler,
Yes.
the reason I wanted to come a lot here is there's an individual here. This individual is extremely dangerous. And unfortunately, he knows me. But I don't know what he looks like.
So that's the reason for the change of name, I guess, and the disguise.
Yes. If he figures out who I am before I can figure out the reverse, you are all at risk. Even now, you're still at risk. Especially you two. And she looks at Biddy and Adler.
I was like, what do you mean by that?
He likes to use leverage.
Ah, that's a... Yeah. See why we'll be in
He knows
danger,
your
yeah.
family. Yeah. He made someone that I know. Jim, do you mind helping me make this more private? Of course. He's gonna open Awakened Mind.
All right. So the thoughts of Jim, or rather Galamil, start filtering through you all.
The man's named Durian Thrice. He used me as leverage to make my brother do things that he wouldn't normally do. To force people into deals with Thrice. Same as threatening people, threatening to destroy homes, burn them down, and at one point someone resisted. That person lost 3 kids and a wife that day at my brother's hand. So it's not a threat, it's a promise. If he says he will take something from you, he will. And he's apparently at least somewhere in that Castle Never. Human close to 70s. Might have been the one you were following, but I'm not sure.
Biddy's like, I have a feeling it's not him, but then again, I know nothing about the situation. Moment.
Never works alone. All I know is he never works alone. He uses leverage, and he has used many of individuals of your skill, Biddy, as well as ones closer to Phaedra and my own. If they can kill effectively, he's interested in them. I don't know what he would want now. He seems to have pretty much everything, but that man, I doubt, is ever satisfied. I know you don't like to lie, Adler, but my name cannot come to light.
I'll make sure it doesn't, even at the cost of my own life.
This is only to protect as many people as we can.
Phaedra will bow a little bit whenever Adler says that to Shiro, just in notice. Sorry to note.
Yeah. Let's say, if he tries to make a deal with anyone, please don't hide it.
Adlan nods an acknowledgement.
Would act quickly if he does, because he also, I imagine, would act quickly if you deny his request.
Jesse, your thing is very loud.
What thing?
I would assume the fan.
Yeah,
Oh,
can you put it on, like, your thing on push to talk or something, please?
I could do something even better.
Thank you.
Should be a bit better this time.
Excellent. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Divil.
That's really all I know about him. Any questions I can try to answer?
None. But this is Ella. But I will keep an ear out, an eye out for any.
I appreciate that. That might be mine. She's decided that she wants to lay here now.
Sorry, I was trying to keep that out of character.
Yeah, she's a bomber. She likes to bomb streams.
Well, that's perfect. It's fine. I like hearing cat purrs.
My goal is to find him before he finds me, and ask him some questions before dealing with him.
How would you like to go about that?
Jesse, your thing is still very loud. I can't hear anybody else. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying is if you can put it on push to talk so that it's only you can only hear you. You know, anything in the background when you're talking. That would be great. That way, it's easier to deal with over here. Thank you.
Pretty excited.
Phaedra?
What?
I didn't hear anything you said because.
Oh, sorry. No. I was waiting until. Okay. I asked, what would you like to go? How would you like to go about that moving forward? Shall I ask Shiori?
The first thing is to try to figure out which one there is him. That's gonna be a tricky part. Without arousing suspicion, of course. Once we do, we can try to figure a way to get him separated, get him alone. Which will be even harder to imagine. And then I'll talk to him.
You will talk to him.
My brother described me in his letter the things that he had to do to course. It's poetic, I feel.
Just remember what the seer said.
Until he gives me the information that I feel is appropriate to what I was told, I will stay my blade.
Phaedra will not.
That's all I have. I just wanted to make everyone aware.
And you're confident you don't think he knew who you were, yes?
He saw only my eyes. My eyes are a different color than they used to be. If he had seen my hair or the scar, or even just my normal facial features, he might have. As I currently cannot be scryed upon, thanks to you, and this disguise itself, I feel more confident that he will at least have a harder time.
You have to be very careful about what we talk about outside of this room. With anybody. We don't know if somebody of this caliber does have this much pull in the city. We have no idea whose pockets he's filling.
Yes. He was able to find me while I was in the middle of basically nowhere, only going to towns for every so often. And now we're in a town where he's probably been for who knows how long. And how many merchants he's corrupted, how many mercenaries, or even nobles.
Rhiannon will actually speak up at this point, and she'll say, well, I could always go to my temple. My temple, we keep and store knowledge. I'm sure there's got to be some history of him in the city. I should be able to go there and nobody would bat an eye at it. I could just say I was studying. It's a regular occurrence, I would imagine.
Just be careful if you need to mention anything. I would suggest not mentioning him by name.
Of course. I will deal with mostly the history of the administration in Castle Nether and Neverwinter. Keep it more broad. I can read pretty fast.
All right. Thank you.
Of course.
Adla will speak up as plain as well. It says, I can keep a moderate eye on Castle Never. It shouldn't be too suspicious. Theo Winstar doing his duties in the castle.
No, I imagine not. Just like, he may. You're one of the ones I imagine he might approach, knowing he's already got leverage. Though I feel like he might approach Biddy more likely. The easier they are to corrupt, the more likely the target. And paladins are notorious for not being.
It doesn't help that he looks like an evil devil dwarf.
No, it doesn't.
That's also very fair.
She'll chuckle.
I knew someone was going to say that.
You're welcome.
I don't know where Will is, but I imagine he's around here somewhere. I don't know. I don't feel like anyone here is safe from him finding something. If you've cared about someone or something, he will eventually find it if he wants to.
Phaedra just nods her head. Well,
I feel like today we should focus on acting as if we are just acclimating. And kind of get used to the lay of the land before we start anything.
so just do what we always do when we go to a new city. Try to make some money.
Yes. It won't be suspicious.
No.
Perhaps keep her ears open.
I think that's a good plan.
Yes, I agree. That's Biddy.
And, we could always, more money we get, we can upgrade the bar. It'll be great.
It's always good to upgrade our home.
Mm-hmm. And I know Will's around here, and it's possible, I think he'll be completely safe. I mean, nobody can find him. He's perfectly safe. And
I mean, not even we can find him.
exactly.
It's not him he needs to find.
Well, let's go try to find some work then. Maybe go or at least go walk around, check it out. New city.
Yes, let's.
Cool. We will go explore the city. Rhiannon will take the items, I guess, that Phaedra wants identified, and she'll take that and head to House of Knowledge and just start doing the research. And she'll just stay there.
What is she trying to get identified here?
So this is something we could probably do. Like, it's all the shit that we picked up in the first level of Mad Mage, but we never identified it, so I don't know if there's anything magical in it. So
What did you get?
let's see. I'm pulling up the notes. I have, because we took all the petrified people out, so those are no longer in
Yeah,
the
they're currently in the where the kobolds were sleeping. They're now there, but the kobolds, now have all the other floors to sleep in. They can, like, some of them are probably sleeping on Phaedra's bed, and the one that comes calling your mommy's probably sleeping there, curled up with a little plushie.
Yeah, I think we said that the petrified people were set up in the most creepy way down in the basement. I think that is what an
Yep.
exact quote from.
Yep. So that's where the kobolds sleep, and now the kobolds are all sleeping in your rooms since you're gone for the time being.
Okay, so I have 2 iron spikes, 1 empty wineskin, 1 tinderbox, 1 pair of pants for an adult, 1 ornate brooch of dwarven design intended for a loved one. What's the subtext on that? 3 scimitars, 1 dagger, 1 light crossbow, wyvern skeleton. I don't think I need to know that. 1 copper green helm that Will was going to use for a potted plant.
Oh, that's right. You kept that.
1 withered humanoid heart. And 1 bronze tankard. Oh, and a 5-foot stone sharpening wheel.
Okay. So the only 2 items that appear to be magical are the withered heart, which as soon as the person you cast identify on it sees what it is, they immediately drop it and scream at you, basically saying, "No, we need to destroy that thing immediately. It's evil. It kills whoever tries to attune to it."
Oh!
Oh boy, that sounds something Biddy needs.
Rhiannon will just kind of like slowly like push the withered heart out of the circle of identify with like the pinky finger, like, get away.
Yeah, basically, as soon as the identifier calms down a minute and catches their breath, they're like, "Oh God, that thing is so evil. It basically as soon as you attune to it, it basically reaches into your chest, replaces itself with your own heart, and your own heart turns into the same spell. And of course, you die. So, yeah, it's a good thing whoever picked this up did not try to attune to it." And they just stare at it out the.
It's a good thing it was a withered heart, which makes it not a very. Why would someone want to attune to
I
it?
know! Sounds like a great idea. Let's do it.
Dude, what the? He's like, oh yeah, I totally want this withered heart attuned. There's nothing dangerous about this, just by the looks of it.
I am sure there are occasionally people who try doing that and immediately wonder, why is my character dead? Sorry. The other one, the identifier just kind of looks the green copper helmet over and says, "Huh. Well, I'm not entirely sure what the spell is for, but apparently it's meant as a key to something else. Like, 2 spells, you put them together and something happens? Maybe some kind of locking or opening spell. Like, if you connect this key with its lock, then it opens a door or something." Did you hear that?
Yeah, I was typing.
Okay, cool.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
But yeah, that's about it. Everything else is mundane.
Cool. Probably, I would imagine Phaedra said if anything wasn't worth anything, go ahead and sell it. So she'll go, except for we can do that later. She'll just sell what's not important.
Alright. Roll a 1d4 and a 1d100. Alright. So you spend some time, like, selling some stuff around, and you make, a bit of gold here and there, and it only comes back down to about 75 gold altogether. Like, you sell things here, things there. None of that stuff was really worth much. Like, some of it like was barely worth any copper, but, the weapons and the tankard and all that, you just do manage to get about 75 gold.
Okay. She did not sell... is that including the Dwarven Brooch?
Oh, no, if that's not including the Dwarven Brooch...
She's not selling that. She's not selling that.
Okay, so you've got about 50 gold there.
Okay, cool. That's going in party funds.
Alright. Roll... Okay, who else is out and about right now?
Adler would be up in Castle Never.
Okay. Anybody out not either in the Windstar home or Castle Never? Like, some of you guys just chilling back at the Windstar home and getting into their stuff and,
Gamma is definitely doing that.
Going through drawers and cabinet.
Especially
Yeah.
when
Room
if he
closet.
finds out where Biddy's room is.
Oh, God.
Oh, I'm sure he finds that one. I'd probably saw Biddy coming out of it at some point. Or all he has to do is, like, open a few doors and suddenly discover, But are any of you out wandering around in the city?
I think it's just the 5 or 4 rather.
Yeah. I mean, I think... Yeah, we're just roaming around, and then Rhiannon's at the temple.
When you say we, who do you mean?
Oh, Phaedra's out wandering around. I thought that was the plan.
Okay, because
Story.
I have no idea who's where, which is why I kept asking. And you
Oh,
can't use we when
s-
I don't know who the we includes. I need names.
I think it would be at least Phaedra, Shiori. I don't know about Biddy or Ralph are.
Okay.
I've been talking quite a bit, and then I just remembered that I've been pushed to talk.
I'm
You know?
sorry.
Yeah,
It's all good.
Biddy would be out with Phaedra and Shiori.
Rathor's still looking for something to drink.
Yeah, Velthor probably finds the closest tavern and just vanishes into it, never to be seen again by the party this day.
That's Ralph.
But what about the rest
We'll
of you?
find
Hello, mischievous fox. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome.
Hello, Fox.
But, yeah, so everybody roll me perception checks. That are out, if you're out and about, not if you're, like, hanging around in a house or a castle.
Ah, shit.
Or tavern,
I
for that
closed the
matter.
wrong sheet.
Biddy is perceptive as hell today.
You know,
Yeah, James is gonna be out in town in some bar, socializing.
You're probably in the same bar as Ralthor, then. You probably see
Yeah,
Ralthor,
I
and...
should keep tabs on that guy.
Yeah.
somebody should be.
That's James, and then
Yeah.
Beast.
Yeah. So, Biddy, you're the first one to notice of any of your companions. Those two dwarven sisters and their traveling troupe, hanging around down. Let's see, where would they be? They would be down here towards the river district when you happen to be just out and about and wandering around. They seem to have found a nice patch of ground and are setting up some tents.
Oh, Phaedra, it's your friends.
Yes.
I have friends.
Well, people are
Oh, those two. Oh, no.
You see a big sign in common that says Stoneheart Traveling Circus, and there's a few characters in Dwarven underneath that basically say the same thing. They're just like a send away to the to Dwarven Fellowship here. And you can see that, the Goliath is doing most of the heavy lifting, because, Goliath. And the goblin and there's a goblin it's nearby. Like you saw that one on flutes, and there's just Tabaxi, who seems to be hanging out with some kind of weird creature. Everybody roll me everybody who's in this particular group, roll me a nature check.
Oh. That's not...
Nature.
Phaedra, you get advantage on this nature check, actually. Because you've actually seen something like this before. Okay. Quentin, well, you've never seen this before. You kind of stare at it, and you look at its features, and realize that you're looking at a small pterodactyl. Phaedra, it takes you a minute because you know you've seen one before, but you're never seen one you've never seen one outside of the wild, really. But considering your time spent in Schult, you do know what this is.
We have a pterodactyl. I haven't seen one of those since I left the jungle.
The pterodactyl. The pterodactyl is almost as big as the kobold that's trying to help out with the rest of the traveling circus, but it kind of like tilts its head to the side and starts making a sound as it hangs out with the Tabaxi. The Tabaxi kind of like pulls out a little fish and starts feeding it.
It's interesting too, Stoneheart. That's part of my clan.
Stoneheart's part of your clan?
Stoneheart. My last name is Stoneheart.
It is? Oh my god, that's their last name too.
Well then.
Remember, these are dwarves I created, like, I want to say, 99, 2001, somewhere in between there.
Yeah, I
maybe 2003, but yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I've had them around for a long time, but I've never got to play them. I just kind of rolled them up, and the game never happened.
So, I mean, Phaedra's gonna assume that they're the same clan, so she's gonna tell the group, she's like, can we stop in there real quick? I think I need to apologize to some dwarves I might be...
Sure.
Oh no, so everybody's been making a bad assumption about something. Oh, that's funny. But Biddy never bothered to correct you guys earlier.
What?
Biddy can enlighten you if Biddy wants to. Anyway.
No.
So you're looking at the circus, and there's a little pterodactyl, and the Tabaxi just kind of pets it, and then puts a little hood over its face. The pterodactyl kind of settles down and tucks its head under a wing.
She will walk up to the dwarf sister that she saw in the tavern.
They both kind of like stare at you as you walk up and.
I know.
Fold their arms.
Yep. I don't expect a warm welcome. I would like to apologize. I did not mean to be rude. I thought that you were somebody else, and I am really, really dumb, and I am sorry.
Roll a persuasion check.
I'm sure he's just kind of right behind at this point. Put it back up.
The one that you recognize as a juggler just still narrows her eyes at you and then turns away and kind of stalks off into the tent that she was working on setting up, whereas the other one lets out a long sigh and watches after her sister and then turns back to Phaedra. So, who did you think my sister was?
We were trying to locate the owner of that tavern that y'all were in. We were in a little bit. We needed her, that individual's help, and it was kind of alluded that she could have been taking on the guise of somebody else, and I had known that she was a juggler in her past days, and so I saw your sister juggling and thought maybe she decided to be a dwarf that day.
She wasn't even the only one juggling.
She was juggling.
And she was with me. That's my sister you're talking about. How could you think that my sister was somebody else? She
What?
just kind
That I
of
thought
shakes
that
her
your
head.
sister was a very powerful other planar being. I mean, I think that's a compliment.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm sure your sister's great. I just don't know any. I'm sorry. I'm horrible. Yeah, I just want to come over here and apologize because I see that y'all are part of Clan Stoneheart, and I'm from
my sister and I Fundle Morph Stoneheart. My sister is Meryl Stoneheart.
Phaedra Stoneheart. Pleasure to meet you.
You do not look like anybody I recognize. Interesting.
No, I don't remember there being a circus coming through either. Maybe there's a branch of our clan that I didn't know about. We're a very, very small clan up on the Nethercleep Mountains, and mostly miners, a little bit of sheep. That's about it.
Fundlemoth kind of squints her eyes at you and says, "And I still don't remember you. I thought I knew everybody in my clan. Interesting."
I don't know. Well, regardless, wonderful, wonderful circus. You were quite entertaining. I wish you good fortune here in Neverwinter, and I will leave you to be. I just wanted to apologize. And she will just kind of bow, and she will kind of wave and walk away, and kind of like pick up Cinder and kind of like hold her in her arms and just kind of scuttle back.
The Cinder seems to have caught the attention of the kobold, who just kind of stops what she's doing and just kind of watches. Wow, pretty dragon.
Thanks.
What do the rest of you do?
Is that when player and the character realize, right, she's not from this.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
Well, it's the same reason why there's a fallen starflower in the other plane. In that world, whether the one that would have been married to the Windstar married the Starflower instead, and Fawn was born to the other clan, born to like a different mother or father, but still otherwise the same person. Or maybe he's a bit of bastard all along, and that's one of the reasons there's a problem with him.
That would explain so much.
But basically instead, there's a bunch of Windstar siblings.
Someone who can't defend themselves at the moment.
There's a bunch of Windstars, and there's a Bellavore Starflower instead. Instead of a Fawn Starflower.
Well, I suppose I think we're kind of look for something,
Alright.
How do I put it? I mean, we're an adventuring group, but that's...
We need a quest board!
Yeah. We're trying to, I guess, keep the guys that we're not doing anything other than trying to earn money.
Yeah.
So it's like the only thing you see around you right now is the circus here in the river district. Rhiannon's at her temple, yes?
Yes, she is doing research, the broad research just over what she said she was going to do in the house with the Castle Never and the administration and all that, trying to gather as much information. Not specifically using the individual's name, but broad strokes trying to just gather.
Yeah. And you guys are just...
Chug.
Anyway, so yeah, you guys are doing your own thing. Ralthor and James, you're kind of hanging out in this sleazy little tavern as your companions are off talking to the circus folk, or at least one of them is. So what do you guys do other than drink?
I'm trying to find some game I can cheat in.
Can
Shady
there be
biz.
a drinking contest?
Extreme Shady Biz.
How do you cheat in a drinking contest?
Tinker's
Well,
sobriety.
yeah. Good call. Good.
Shuffle up the drink.
Ralph Thor. Go make
Say
money.
that.
Purify food
James
and drink
wants to-
just as you're drinking. But then again, you can still die from water intoxication.
Oh god, that sounds lovely.
Oh no! From the chat, Fluffy, please not again. Oh god, there's a story behind that.
Yep, there is.
Yeah. Let's go make some enemies. I'm looking for a table with some rich people who might, or a table full of shady people. Either one of those would do.
You've noticed a table full of shady people. It's that kind of bar.
Yeah.
They look like
I
your
just-
kind of people.
I just wander up and I just take a seat on the table and I just go like, "Hey guys, how you doing?"
Hey, how you doing?
Good. I'm kind of new to town.
Oh,
No, not too.
you're not here
Business?
for... And another one just kind of pokes the first one on the side. Shh, we don't want to let them on it.
Oh, guys. If there is a job to be done and you would want someone to help you out, believe me, I can do anything. And Can I sleight of hand one of the guys is, I don't know, dagger?
Sure. Roll sleight of hand.
Oh, this can't go wrong.
This is going to go so great. Oh my god.
That's not the wrong. That's the right roll, but the wrong character.
Yeah. So
That's
you
James with
you slip in, grab a guy's dagger, and just kind of holding it there now.
I slam it into the table at the bar. I can get my hands onto anything.
The guy that you took the dagger from just kind of growls at you a second, and the others all laugh. Goes, yeah, you surely can.
Oh, believe
But-
me.
But this... Hi, Lyra. But this job is, well, a little more complex than that. We're actually heading out, not too distant future, heading out to this, old burial site, and looking for an artifact. There's, like, a reward being offered for it. And I figured that we can go for it. They kind of like the others look at each other and kind of look back at you, and you hear somebody whispering, "Why in the world are they telling him all this?"
Guys, would there happen to be a poster of this that you guys could help me take a look at it?
Well, we don't really know what exactly it looks like, but there's all these old burial mounds, and we're just gonna go digging through. There's probably gonna be some, monsters there or something that has to be beaten up, that we can grab on the way out.
And who would be offering this reward?
Oh, that would be the Lord Protector himself, Lord Dagalt Neverender.
Oh.
He wants it for some
when are we
reason.
going to- So when are we gonna go looking for this artifact, guys?
We don't even know your name.
Hi, I'm James.
Well, James, we're heading out in the morning.
If you'd allow me, I'd be willing to accompany you guys.
Maybe. It's a bit of a distance from here, but yeah, they kind of chuckle at each other.
Shall we meet up there? Where is it exactly?
And then they look at each other again. Well, you see, it's actually gonna take a little while to walk there. Probably not even, more than a day to get there. It's not like you can get there over land, and not like you can get there over road. It's right through.
Yeah.
You have to the straightest shot from here is to head through the woods.
Good. I'm gonna go back to my friend because he's a bit of a drunkard and someone needs to keep an eye on him because else he goes. mental. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. We'll meet at the gate, right?
Sure. They laugh.
All right. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna grab Raffer by his shoulder. Hey, Raffer, I think I found us something to do.
But alcohol.
I'll cast. Do I have that spell? Nope, I don't. I'll just say, come on, Raffer. We gotta go talk to some people.
Roll perception check.
Oh, I know they're shady. I don't need to roll.
Jesus Christ. Ralph,
We are gonna get shanked. We are gonna get shanked.
Woo, shake! Wait, that's not a type of alcohol, is it?
It might be.
Oh my god.
Alright, so,
But hey,
so
Ralph will actually see something for 21.
And he's
He
drunk
also
at
sees
the
multiple things.
so,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ralthor. Well, James doesn't see anything. You kind of look over at the guys that he was talking to, and you see one of them glancing at a picture of what looks like a tooth. It looks like a large tooth with a cord wrapped around another end. Do you know how some giant shark teeth are sometimes mounted on necklaces?
yeah.
It's kind of like that, except it's definitely not a shark's tooth, but it's definitely a tooth that's mounted on a necklace, just like that, with size-wise. Giant tooth. It's a picture that you're seeing.
Well, as we head out, I'm going to wave at them really fast.
They stare at you. What do you want, demon boy?
You guys gotta finish those drinks.
No, have at him. And you hear mumblings of fucking demi, cursing out the fact that you're demi-human and that you're a bum and all sorts of nasty things that these sort of people might say.
Do I hear them?
Tobias!
Hey!
Out of the shadows.
Yes.
I cast gnome.
Has the game started?
Yes.
Yeah, nearly 2 hours ago.
Oh, fuck me. Sorry.
It's okay. You're the sneaky little gnome. You appear at random. This is perfect.
We
You're
figured
playing
you
your
were
part.
just we figured you were just in your own shadow dimension.
Wait, 2 hours ago? Damn it. I must have missed the fucking alarm or something.
No, it's cool, dude. Are you okay? Is everything good?
Yeah, I was just set on that we would start at this time.
Yeah.
It's just the time difference.
It's also, this was the first time originally when we started playing together last year that we started on. We originally started about this time, and then we shifted back 2 hours.
Oh, okay. So
it's nobody's fault here.
It's all good.
Ow.
We all love you. We're hugging you now.
Okay. I missed a couple of hours of D&D.
So,
Oh.
Rick missed almost all of yesterday's session, so...
Not like everything.
Anyway, so, Rick, Will, a couple of your friends, you've been, following somebody all this time, staying very quiet and sneaky. Ralthor and James are currently at a bar. Shiori, Biddy, Phaedra are all hanging out outside of a circus. Rhiannon is in the House of Knowledge. Who knows? Adler is over in Castle Never at the moment. Where do you think you are that you've been hiding all this time?
Probably over by the circus, I assume.
Okay.
I think we would probably end up trying to go find Ralph again, I imagine, now that we've...
Yeah. So, at the circus, you basically saw a sign saying, Stoneheart Family Circus, which is actually also Phaedra's last name, and I completely forgot about that. And even though it's like right there in her character, it's just that because that's a common last name as far as I'm concerned when it comes to dwarves, and it's really not. It's just ironically that's the last name of my dwarves too. But she went over and started talking to them. There is a pterodactyl on a Tabaxi's arm that apparently the Tabaxi is a pterodactyl wrangler. And like the rest of are just standing there. You, meanwhile, have a bag of popcorn in your hand. They have no idea you're standing behind them.
The bag is bigger than me.
Yes, you're just munching, as if you've been standing there all along. Possibly you have.
I'm just standing there munching on popcorn.
Biddy, Shiori, Phaedra, all roll perception checks, please.
Oh god, that is we all roll low. Says that he rolls incredibly high.
Oh, jeez, Biddy.
Biddy,
I know, right?
as you turn away as like Phaedra rejoins you, and you guys decide you're gonna walk away from the circus now, you see Will just standing there with a giant bag of popcorn, eating popcorn.
I just say, I should have known. Moving on.
What? Oh.
There you are.
Like,
See?
what are you talking about, Bill? Oh, hi there.
Said we'd find him. Showed up whenever.
I've never had this before. It's called popcorn.
May I have a piece?
Of course.
He'll grab it.
What have I missed? I've been kind of, drifting around town.
Shiori, by the way, looks different. You know that she's under a hat of disguise, but other than that, you know it's her simply because you know it's her, but other people wouldn't recognize her.
Yes, I recognize your intimidating aura.
That would be a good way to recognize your.
I mean, she's got the same color eyes, so that's also very telling. We should probably make sure Ralph and James didn't get in trouble in that bar.
Yeah, why we let them go off together alone?
I don't know.
Because we're not that smart sometimes.
A truth to that, Biddy. Yes, let's go find them before we get kicked out of the city.
I haven't done that much terrible things.
We're
I don't
gonna
know that.
It's not what you've done, it's what you will do.
head to the tavern that we saw them kind of go toward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I imagine we see them leaving the tavern at this point, probably.
No, you see a couple shady guys walking out of the tavern. And Valthor, are you going to go after them, or are you going to go after the drinks?
I'm gonna keep drinking.
Alright. Oh yeah, your hat is big enough to hold a huge bag of popcorn.
The gnome walking around with a bunch of popcorn in his hat.
Yep.
I could just see it. Just somebody accidentally knocks off Will's hat and just popcorn goes all over the ground.
Surprise!
It's the gnome's prize.
I guess I'll enter in and see Ralph drinking and be not surprised.
Oh,
Hey.
there he is.
And
do I see
James.
there?
guys.
Is James there, or did he run away?
I'm here. I was just gonna tell you guys about a fun job I found.
Oh.
I'm gonna, before he does any of that, I'm gonna walk up to Shiori and then just shh, we're going to get some teeth.
I look confused.
Henrik just goes like, I don't know what he's talking about.
Please explain what your job you found, James.
I talked to some interesting people, and they said there is this high noble who put out a reward for an artifact that is in some tomb somewhere.
Did he? Where are these people?
They just left the board.
I'm going to turn and start walking that direction.
Deception.
Roll a perception check.
I kind of told them I was gonna go with Tam, but I'm going with you guys because I like you guys.
you
don't
think
like
you
those-
see the backs of them heading down an alley.
And she's going to go there as fast as she can.
You see them stopped and pause because they heard
feel
your feet echoing across the cobblestone. And one of them frowns and says, "Can we help you with something?"
Phaedra will be peering out the door at wherever this is, seeing Shiori run off.
Yes. I suppose you've also heard about the reward.
They sigh, and it's like, "Where did you hear that?" Another one says, and the other one elbows the one who had been chummy with James.
I suppose the same place you've heard it.
Yeah, well, it was posted the other day by Lord Neverember.
Yes. I didn't quite, because it was partially just damaged, the one that I saw it. Which direction is this burial?
Well, it's the burial grounds. You know, the ancient burial grounds in the northeast. Supposedly, there's one that contains a huge old gold-plated tooth. It's on some kind of necklace, and Lord Neverember really wants it for some reason.
Northeast.
Yeah. I start whispering
Interesting.
to each other and kind of look you up and down.
I
Hey,
really don't
say
think that's a
say
good
what? Let's say, let's say you could use a map. Do you think you could use a map?
I think I can use a map, yes.
How much are you willing to pay for a map?
Well, if it's a map to the location, I imagine. Then I don't really need that. I already know where it is.
Well, if you don't need a map, well,
And
Be
I
on our way.
suggest you don't go that way.
are you threatening us?
And she's going to kind of look at the one. Oh, a threat is not something I do.
Hearing this, Phaedra is going to walk outside.
I promise. I
Hmm.
will tear your entrails from you.
Will
They-
mentions even more loudly.
A couple of them just kind of back up more from you as the leader attempts to stare you down, but you can see the resolve kind of falling out of his eyes. And like, it's not worth it. It's a long ways away anyway, he mumbles before wandering off. You turn around, you see that Will and Ralthor, who's somehow managed to walk out of the bar with one of the glasses. Probably he filled the one glass up with all the remains of the others, and just snuck it out, and is standing there now watching you with it, eating popcorn along with Will.
Sipping intensifies.
Punching intensifies.
Go to. I don't remember that.
I assume that they ran off. Are we alone now?
Yeah, sure, we intimidated them.
Phaedra will approach. I assume they're going. They're going where I think they are.
I should think I've scared them off.
Well, that they were going.
Yes,
Where?
but it seems the Lord Protector is interested in that place.
I wonder why.
So I don't. James,
Mm-hmm.
I assume you didn't get the direction from them when you talked to them.
Sort of, yeah. I knew which vague direction to go in, yeah. I think also Will can use his locate object to help.
Locate object can't help you across long distances like that.
Yeah, but we know the general direction to go in, right? Because he said that
Yeah.
exit to go through.
But that
And it
doesn't
was
mean that you're
kind
gonna.
of off the
It
beaten
doesn't
path.
mean you're gonna be easily able to find the location where locate object will be effective.
I mean,
If
yeah.
The northeast is where I used to live.
Actually, from here,
So
looking at the
north.
maps, it was northwest. Whereas Luskin is in the northwest. But yeah, you might know where the burial mounds are, given your history.
Yeah.
And so too would the Windstars.
Well,
Ralph, no.
to north of here, yes. The northwest is
You got some people stopped in the street to look over towards Ralthor, and you hear more mumblings of freaking demon kid.
Biddy's just face palming when he hears Ralph.
But yes, the northwest is a sacred place.
Northeast, you mean?
Or where they were going, rather.
Yeah,
The
northeast.
yeah.
Because northwest is Luskin. I don't think that's sacred.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm looking over at the map, and Luskin is to the northwest of here, mostly north from here, but northwest mostly. And then the direction you were being told to look in is to the northeast, which means
Well,
it might be east of Luskin.
Well, she didn't live to the east of Luskin.
Oh, so
To
actually,
the
you
west
might have
is the water.
you might have a much better way of might know you might have actually been there before. So roll a history check.
History is not her strong suit.
Yeah, with advantage because you lived there, and you seem to recall stories when you were a kid. In fact, you think you might have wandered around that area with your brother, somewhere to the north. Basically east, somewhere east of Luskin, past a bit of woods. That there are these old burial mounds of a barbarian tribe, or that they'd built like shrines around them and all that, and supposedly had stolen artifacts long ago from the giants that lived in the region. And supposedly, if there's an artifact of great significance in the region, it's probably nearby one of the shrines. And you gotta kind of recall it. And you might not know how to get there directly from Neverwinter. You know you can get there from Luskin. If you just traveled north along the road, that you would easily be able to find your way there again. But it would remind you a lot of the days of when your family was alive and your brother and all that. It might bring up some uncomfortable memories.
And I think I know what a burley is. I ran to it at one point. But I didn't want to risk them also heading toward another burial site.
Figure will nod.
Grave robbers tend to like to rob many places. But if you, after we're done here, wish to follow that lead, James, I'm more willing.
As you also think about those days, you also seem to have a feeling that there might be some dangers in the area, especially now when you know that that there's been attacks from giants at various points.
Yeah.
That perhaps there could be giants as well that could be hanging around there, or other people who are trying to deal with that.
Yeah. That's why she's kind of secretly hoping that we don't go that direction.
Yeah, I would imagine Phaedra would get twitchy at the word giant.
It's up to you guys. Oh, you also are aware that the burial grounds are actually very close to Gauntlgrim. You may have probably never been to Gauntlgrim, but it is the burial grounds are kind of south of that. In fact, Gauntlgrim itself is northeast of here.
Well, there's.
Of course,
our
Gonsalgram is
dog-
underground, so it's like there's just like a little entrance there.
I suppose we should see if those Wonderboards have anything that are around here. And keep our eyes open for any of the. Because I'd imagine the bounty board is near the castle nether. Would that make sense?
Which means it's probably something Adler has been looking at.
So let's go on that way and keep an eye out for, and ears out for a certain name.
Alright, let's go.
What?
Adventure.
Head that way at the drunk.
Always nice to have a little drunk around you.
You know, that's.
And I think at this point it's time for a quick pee break. Meet you back here in about 5 minutes, guys.
Okay, gotta make a snack.
Oh, thank goodness.
Sorry about being late today. I thought we
Oh.
were starting at this time.
It's all good, man.
Yeah, all good.
Just glad you're okay.
I was internally raging the entire time.
What?
Oh yeah.
Her family lived to the northeast,
Yeah.
or east of Luskin.
Look, James doesn't know that.
I know. I know Jane doesn't
You
know
know-
that. The only
you-
one
you
person
don't-
knows about it is Phaedra.
Yep.
You never talk to James about anything.
To be fair, James has,
Shady fucker.
and also, she's never told anybody about her past, really.
True.
Until today, which she told everybody about during Rice.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Jade will help you fuck that motherfucker. Screw that.
Yes.
Ruin that guy, because that's his specialty, ruining people. That's his job.
I just picture right now Gamel in Biddy's bedroom trying to like going through any diary or journal he can find.
Oh, don't worry. James is going to do that also whenever there is an opportunity. Don't worry about giants. Beast has it handled. Kind of, not really. In
Okay.
whatever measure you can handle giants.
Did we have a long rest?
Yeah.
I would assume so, yeah.
We did, or we are going to have one.
One of
soon.
those two.
Okay.
Yeah, you know.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Jesse, why? Why are you in my cupboard?
Wait, what? Why are you in my cupboard? What?
Okay, that was a thing.
You know.
Didn't see that one. Then
Can't
again,
say I expected it either. To be fair.
then again, when would you ever think that someone would be in your cupboard?
Not often.
Exactly.
I guess technically from Neverwinter, it'd actually be straight almost north. Because they were kind of located between the spine of the world and that river. But of course, I mean, to be fair, Shuri's going to hear that direction and hear burial grounds, and that's the first thing that's going to come to her mind, no matter what. So I think her actions were appropriate. Scaring the shit out of some potential grave robbers. It's fine. How is Tobias today?
Bit tired, a little bit confused.
Uh,
I'm
also,
sorry if you're confused.
kind of fill Tobias in. Shuri did tell everybody about the Durian Thrice and his want to find leverage on people to use them to do terrible, terrible things.
Who?
Durian Thrice is a person that apparently is in Castle Never, and he's
And-
an old human.
And is Shiori's nemesis. Remember at the
Wow.
beginning of the campaign when I had everybody, the people over here from the beginning, write out a few things, especially about nemesis and everything?
Yeah,
And yours turned out to be Biddy, which is still funny.
I know.
But he was perfect. His character had the exact stats that your rival supposedly had.
God damn you.
Beautiful.
It was just perfect. I couldn't help myself. It had to be him. Anyway,
I'm back.
welcome back, Shuttle. So, at this point, I wish to grab Rick real quick.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Rick, you here?
Yeah, sorry. What? Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so, Adler. You're
boy.
currently at Castle Never, which means you're the one that sees the quest board. And if there's anybody else away at the moment, that's just the perfect time to tell you. So, the first thing you see on the quest board, of course, is the same quest that the others are hearing about. However, you now see the money involved. And you see that the reward for this weird, huge gold tooth in the burial mound. I just put the book away. Sorry, one second. The one referred to as the Morgur's mound is worth 5,000 gold to Lord Neverember.
This.
Yes. You also notice that you're basically looking at that and going, if you and your friends want a lot of money real fast, well, within a couple days, that this could be good, not knowing what the others would or have already thought about it, but, I had to figure it out, put it out there. You also see a couple other interesting things on the quest board. One of them mentions that the graves in the Neverender graveyard have begun to be disturbed. That it looks like somebody is digging up bodies and taking them away. But some of the more older bodies, ones that are just bones now. And that one, given your background and other shady biz you've run into, that one is likely to disturb you a lot. Considering the implications there. And basically, there's
Implications of a necromancer.
yeah, there's basically rewards being offered. 100 gold, mainly for investigations. Possibly more if you can actually, put a stop to it. Actually get somebody before the courts and, get them to stop. It's one of those rewards. If you have information, please contact your local police, sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And you see other ones saying is somebody to come clear out a few of the old abandoned houses in the old chasm district, this area over here, where there's supposedly some kind of monsters living that aren't paying rent or that sort of thing, mostly just monsters the really big rats sort of stuff, not saying really big rats, but actually, the equivalent of really big rats, exterminator wanted, sort of quest.
Talk about rats.
That is ironic timing. Ralthor, we're talking about giant rats. Ralthor talks about his rat getting drunk. That's funny as all hell. Anyway,
I did want to ask a question. I'm not sure. I just want to ask a question.
okay.
Is every character level 4 now? Level 5 or?
Everybody's at least level 5.
Okay, yeah. I haven't leveled Viren or Adler yet.
Yeah, they need to be leveled to level 5 at this point.
I will be working on that then.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
So yeah. just basically mostly are like, rats in my basement, please help me exterminate them, that sort of quest. Basically, like, offering 5 gold, and, like, you're probably staring at them going, that's not even worth it.
Beginner event money.
Yeah, that's for a level 1 adventurer, not for us level 5s and level 7s.
Alright.
So, basically, the only ones that, the necromancer one, potential necromancer one, isn't worth money. It isn't worth that much money. There is that. And whoever's clearing out the areas in the chasm area, well, they're not entirely being offered money. They're being offered some treasure of the people that are living out there. Well, that one might mean anything. That could be, for all you know, like some dull 5 gold sapphire or ruby or something like that. It's another thing that you being a paladin, you're a paladin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you being a paladin might be drawn to saying, I want to help these people, and I will convince my party to help me clear this place out, sort of thing. So, it's like the only...
I would be more against the necromancer stuff.
Yeah, exactly. But I figured that, from your point of view, these are the things that would probably interest your character most.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get back up to the top then.
Which is making it very uncomfortable to lay.
Alright, so, about an hour later, you guys reconvene back at the, it's getting towards evening, at the Windstar Mansion, and reconvene with Adler.
Yeah, Adler.
Oh, hey guys.
Sort of. But it's not as loud as it was. It's just sort of there.
So I can hop off of push to talk now?
I would suggest still keeping yourself muted when you're not there, because you can still hear it in the background. It's just not quite as loud and drowning out as it was.
Yeah, I ended up installing Clownfish the other day, so that means I could use text to speech. And I think it was still on in the background, which amplified the noises. So.
Anything interesting,
Anyway.
Adler?
Actually, there was something really interesting. At the job board up at Castle Never, I saw a job about graves in the Neverember grave being disturbed. Mostly the older ones that have mostly turned to skeletons by now. And that really worries me. Did you find any?
What is the job exactly about that?
I found a pub.
Vader just pats him on the head.
I knew somebody was gonna do that.
It's mostly just any information we find, we'll get paid for.
Alright.
So what did you find?
Well, the carnival's in town.
Apparently there's another branch of Stoneheart clan.
Yes. Apparently the Lord Protector also wants an item from a burial site to the northeast.
Oh yeah, I did see that request there as well. It was actually offering quite a lot of money.
Hey Adler. Hey Adler.
Yes.
We're gonna go grave robbing.
No, we're not.
Just face bombs.
We're not?
You're saying this to a pallet. Oh lord.
Okay, I can see separate quests right now. Like I can see Ralthor and James and Galmil and Biddy all heading off to Grave Rob.
I am strongly against Grave Rob.
Maybe Viren instead of Biddy, but speaking of which, is Viren back with the rest of you?
What? It's gonna go to a good cause and money.
I
Yeah, good call. Sure.
Jim Branson's gonna come out of Biddy's room.
no, Viren wouldn't be back.
Okay.
Probably meet up with everyone else. Well, yeah, so there was not much there.
What are you talking about? There was a lot of alcohol there.
Was being a keyword.
Now it's all in you.
Shh.
Oh, Ralph.
Right. Anything suspicious, Biddy? Or Adler?
I didn't see any. No.
Need to find a way to figure out who he is.
I got a feeling that the reason why it's so quiet is because shady business happening.
Mm.
Or is it
Why
just
would you
quiet
do that?
for it being quiet?
I'm just behaving.
Just behaving.
I'm trying to figure out a way how we can figure out how Shiro can figure out which one's durian without causing suspicion.
So, what do you guys think we should do?
I think we should go find the artifact before other people do it and bring it to the guy we don't like.
As long as
After-
there's no grave robbing?
Yeah, and that will give us the opportunity to find the guy we don't like and take care of that as well. And then I don't know.
It's possible if we find some artifact there that has been lost, if rather than holding on to it, keeping it from this individual, we could always return it to the original place and protect it. I would imagine that there would be something connected to it.
Up to you guys.
Wait, there's somebody that we don't like?
Yes, we've been through this.
Oh, don't worry about it, Adler. Don't worry about it. No, wait, what?
You're talking your own character now.
You reached the line and you have stepped over.
Don't worry. Ralph, there we go. That's the part I was trying
My
to
character,
say.
don't do that. You should.
Oh, my head's somewhere else at the moment.
Well, to be fair, he does have two characters in the room.
And here
Yeah.
I thought I was drunk. Jesus.
I suppose I could help.
Basically, ask it around. What
Fanta
is your plan?
interesting.
Skimming, I would
Yeah.
imagine.
See if any surface thoughts of the ones you suspect match. And besides, I've seen the cards around here. Personally, one shouldn't be difficult.
Are you talking more walking around the streets, or are you talking about infiltrating the castle?
Just walking around the castle looking for the individuals that you suspected. And just listening. Worst comes to worst. I run, vanish, and the guard that they were seeking just disappeared.
Phaedra will nod. Do not be safe. I mean, don't. Just be safe, Yummy.
Oh, I'm always safe.
Out of character, we could try to do a heist again.
That was the first time.
Wow, didn't it?
Oh man.
Should I bring Heinz?
Well, considering we don't know where Heinz is at the moment, yes, you can. You could be anywhere, but you could have easily gotten to Neverwinter by this point.
No.
He's been running away for a while.
No.
He wants to murder more gardeners.
And Tabaxi with his ass.
It's evening now, you said, right?
Yeah, it's gotten towards evening. There's dinner being cooked.
So yeah, that'll probably be a morning thing. Gamma will probably try to infiltrate as a guard. With easy disguise self.
Could I follow him? Galmil.
That seems reasonable, yeah.
I mean, you could just do that.
Just like that, Will was gone again.
Yes.
He knows how to vanish.
It's it's
That's a-
37.
Jesus.
What will?
Pretty sure there was someone here. Oh well.
Where's my popcorn giver?
I left a pile of popcorn on the nightstand.
So yeah, Gamma's gonna go wandering around the Castle Never as a guard and try to find the 2 older humans that he saw and see which one he might feel. You said there was 2 older humans, right? That matched.
Yeah, there's the. Can you guys hear me? Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was
Yeah.
there were 2 older humans. One of them was bald. One of them wasn't. The one that was bald is the one that Biddy followed out, and Will apparently followed out too. Well, actually, no, you guys don't know that. Sorry. All you know is that Will vanished around the same time. And you don't know anything about the other guy. But none of the people at that table was introduced to you guys. But then again, neither you guys were not forced into an introduction either, because it was pretty much all just the Lord and his son.
Yeah, he's gonna basically kind of wander around the Castle Never and try to find one of those 2 and get within range. And read service spots. Wrong character, but right spell.
Alrighty then. So you guys basically are going to your own dinner here at the Windstar the Windstar household. And Galmil, also known as James Branson, has left and snuck back to the castle, and he has begun to wander around like one of the guards. And what would you like to do to make yourself less noticeable?
He's
Like,
using-
looking like a guard is one thing, but, you know, if you start acting out of character, the other guards are going to start questioning you as to what you're doing.
He's just gonna act like a guard.
So roll a performance check then.
That'd be performance or deception.
Performance.
Alright.
Alright. Okay, cool. So you're past at a casual glance that you're the person who everybody thinks you are based on what you look like. So, roll me a 1d2. You come across the bald gentleman first. He is sitting. You glance him through a doorway, and you see him sitting through a, at his desk, kind of hunched over some paperwork. His brow furrowed a bit. There's some books behind him. He doesn't seem to notice you're standing there.
Like I said, once I get a hold of him, as long as I stay within 30 feet of him, I don't have to be within eyesight.
Alrighty then. I will send you some whispers, and...
Gamble the infiltrator.
I actually wrote down in my notes Gamil thought detective.
Detective.
Yeah.
I thought he was a detective.
Yeah.
Everyone else is just enjoying a nice dinner.
Mm-hmm.
While Will stalks through the halls unseen by anyone.
I'm walking in your shadow.
Yeah.
He's just standing on top of that bald man's head.
Breathing
hi.
over his shoulder.
Still unseen. Will just, I love how Will just vanishes.
Okay, there you go. That's what you hear, surfer stats-wise.
He'll probably try to go find everyone now. Just to verify.
Alright, and you see him, he's sitting back in a study with Lord of Neverwinter, Neverember. They're kind of like sitting there, hunched up together, chatting about something. They both seem to have brandies in their hands, and they're just talking.
He's going to focus on the non-lord.
Alright.
What are you doing, cat?
Aww.
Trouble you causing?
Yow.
I just hear like the sound of like they're scratching at something, but I don't know where they are.
Oh, yeah. You can hear shenanigans, but you don't know where it's coming from.
That is a cat in a nutshell, honestly.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, like
that's-
yellow. Oh,
That's fun.
that's not good.
Don't worry, I just need to keep in line.
Oh.
Oh! I was wondering what. Okay, I feel better about this now. I was like, is something happening?
No, it's just Will.
Just
It's
checking yourself. Yeah.
Will got spotted somehow.
Yeah.
But how?
Because he had his entire arm down the Lord's pocket.
Alrighty, there you go. That's his surface thoughts.
He's gonna leave with that knowledge.
And the answer to that is yes, Rick, you can.
Cool. That means I don't have to wait until level 6 for Adler. Thank God.
He's just gonna walk out and then leave.
Alright.
Just casually walk out on the.
Once
So-
out of line of sight, he changes form again.
So you get back to the home of the Windstars, and your friends are still kind of gathered around, and they're kind of finishing up dinner at this point, and they're gathered. They're starting to wander back into the study.
Hey, Gamel.
Who? Jim Branson.
She'll just kind of look at him and just kind of like have like a grumpy cat, kind of like Jim.
Will is
Man,
going
the
to
heavens
do.
here are amazing. He's gonna awaken mind. Well, two things. The bald one says, well, I thought, soon the wielder is here. Soon you will talk to the mother. Soon the abominable cult will be crushed. Sounds fun!
No, the wielder. Sounds like a cool guy.
He does, doesn't he?
Wielder.
And the other one... The other one was interesting. They wish to convince the dwarves and gnomes to move the chasm district. We should never have to look at them again. Move 2, sorry. I should have my enforcers target the business. Contact the network and burn them out so they feel like they study over in the free zone.
Oh, this sounds like a lovely town.
Yeah, looks like, yeah, great. Awesome.
So the bald one doesn't like has something to do with a cult. And the other one seems like he likes to force people to do things.
Phaedra will look over at Shiori at that. Well, I think we figured out who's who.
Both concern me, but the second one is what concerns me most right now.
I can't stop laughing.
Biddy? Are you okay? What's the matter?
I think it's
One of them is his character.
Oh, I know. I'm just poking the bear.
To be fair, Shiori would also at this point, probably.
we're
God damn it.
just standing there like pushing standing there, like wiggling back and forth, just smiling, looking at Biddy, going, "Wielder." That's a funny word.
It
It's
is,
a very
isn't it?
specific word.
It is.
Oh my god. What did you do?
I did nothing.
She looks at the sword at your side.
Nice weapon there you're wielding there, Biddy.
That could be anyone that's wielding a weapon.
Well, I mean,
Does
I
any
was
weapon
there. I was
dead?
there and heard the conversation, Biddy.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait, what?
What do you mean you heard the conversation? Well, what conversation?
He's just looking at
Finger guns.
This fucking gnome finger guns.
Hey!
Oh, lordy lord.
Well, I mean, would you rather tell them? I mean, it was kind of weird, I have to say.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, they freaked me out.
Why did they freak you out?
But because they're freaky.
I think
This
that's a
is what.
compliment.
I feel like I need more information.
Like, Biddy is the wielder, apparently, into this group of people. That
What group
was-
of people?
Well, I don't exactly know who they are, but it's a bald guy we met earlier. And the maid. Or what? Was she a maid? Was she someone else,
Yes.
maybe?
So they're humans. Bald humans? That's a people?
Only the maid was bald, I think.
Yeah,
Well, what's so different about them?
they're just humans. Nothing
They're
really
called.
odd about them.
Well, it was. What was his name? His name
Before you
again?
even asked, good.
Otley Talash. I believe that was his name. They were talking about some kind of a sermon or a ceremony
I can
with
do that.
a sacrifice.
Oh.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Oh yeah, see, Biddy, I stayed after you left and let them continue on the conversation.
Oh, you were.
I mean, sacrificing Biddy isn't a bad idea.
Excuse me.
Hello.
I don't think sacrificing anyone is a good idea.
No, definitely not.
They talked about a possible sacrifice to the perfect chosen one. The sword of the Mistress Carrier, or something like that,
Oh,
if I remember correctly. So I believe the Mistress is the sword? No? The sword of the Mistress Carrier.
Biddy, does that sword talk to you?
I mean, it is a sense sword, as we've already know.
Does it have a very feminine voice?
No.
Let's insight check that.
I like how no one's trusting Betty right now.
I mean, I never trust Betty.
Vinny's face just kind of falls apart at this point. It's like, you know, double ones is amazing. Everybody now, not just Ralphor, but not just Ralphor at this point, but now everybody notices the look on Biddy's face, and he's definitely lying about everything here. He knows so much more.
Are you kidding me?
Biddy?
Why? Why can I not bloody roll higher than a 15 in total in the 2 deception rolls I've made? Come on.
I can't even see your deception roll.
That's
Yeah.
because
Whispering
you guys
yeah.
need to know to throw me deception rolls and GM
Ah.
roll whisper so that you don't.
I see.
And he managed to do it before I even asked him to roll me a deception
Yes,
roll.
because I knew I was lying.
Yep.
Shady
I
Days
knew it
2.0.
Straight out.
Biddy.
Yes.
Really?
Biddy,
Listen, I'm terrible at lying apparently.
how about try honesty this time? What is going on?
But honesty isn't my nature.
That's true.
This is true.
Well, you suck at being honest. You suck at lying. So what do you just do? Be
Honestly,
I
that
could have
usually...
removed that.
Okay, never mind. I will not do Okay, so I don't know too much, okay? The most I know is what Will knows.
Remind me.
What do you mean remind you?
Well, I'm getting to my age and my information might drop
Didn't you?
out of...
You just told them!
Yes, but you know, you could just tell me, you could cross-reference so I could know better.
The only real difference...
Go on.
Wait, no. I want to be honest.
You should.
E.
Point at Galbil. This guy can probably poke your head, poke in your head and find out anyway.
I know.
Give him permission.
no.
Well. You see.
It's wonderful
There's
to know my
situation
mouse is hovering over the insight button.
Well, I'll have you know. Your insight button is gonna be useless.
Because you don't know stuff?
Because of that. Oh, that was GM, goddammit. I don't know why I did that to GM,
Biddy just suddenly
GM
vanished from sight. Oh,
If
sorry.
okay.
Biddy just suddenly vanished from sight as you guys were in the middle of talking to him. He pulled a fountain, basically. He vanished. Except Will was too late with dispelled magic, and he's clearly not invisible.
Can I counterspell as a reaction?
It's right. You can try. What level are you gonna try it at?
3rd level, and if that's not high
Nope.
enough, I can
Nope.
roll.
Nope. Won't
I
work.
can roll.
Won't work.
Yeah.
He gained a spell that is way above
Yeah, but
anybody's level.
Yeah, but I can make a roll to see if I can succeed anyway. So it's 10 plus the spell's level, and if I make that roll, it still won't work.
All right. Well, I said try it, and so try it.
Do it. Do I get any pluses?
No,
It's your modifier, isn't it?
It's
you don't get any extra pluses beyond what's already on there. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, spellcasting ability. So whatever your spellcasting ability is, I don't know what that is.
so wait. What was your spellcasting ability?
No spells, motherfucker! You don't disappear! You no go!
That one, I love the way that was.
I need this be
Ow.
6.
Huh.
Hang on. Nope, again.
So that does actually work.
Oh,
I thought that counter spell you needed to be at least within the level of it.
No. I need to be the same level to make it auto-succeed. If I don't,
Okay.
I can make a roll.
Yeah, I'm just not that good with counter spell. I'm sorry about that. So actually, yeah, that does stop. Would stop Biddy from using that.
Well, damn.
So instead of vanishing, he stays put.
He just
Biddy.
after that is like, well, that didn't go as planned. Listen, I
Yeah.
can't talk about it, okay?
We could talk about it secretly if you wish.
We could whisper.
Gamwell?
Or telepathic.
No. Listen, there's not much difference from what Will told you. Okay?
Yeah, okay,
There's
so
just one slight
Biddy
difference,
the Wielder is hanging out with creepy people who are gonna sacrifice someone.
Hey. I only hanged out with them once, and you were there.
Well, with that information, I think it's well enough to want to know more.
I honestly, to God, don't know that much more than you do.
And you're still doing this?
Yeah. Why?
What do you think? Well,
I haven't fully.
You guys know
Read.
You guys know that by looking at him that he's still lying about what he knows.
well
Excuse me.
Do you want to know more?
Sorry, say that again.
He's asking Will if he wants to know more.
Uh.
Because he needs permission from someone. Didn't give a name who.
Yes.
Come on,
No.
Biddy. I could bring out the big guns. Do you really want me to do?
Gamma's going to read surface thoughts.
So
Because
thoughts
he was
of
given permission.
Penny. Simply just, I want to tell them, but I don't, but I can't. I want to, but I can't. I want to, but I can't. Ah,
Well,
those types of thoughts.
then you must make a wisdom saving throw, because I'm going to go deeper.
Son of a... You're coming.
DC is 15, I believe.
Yeah.
So I get to know. I get
Alright.
into reasoning
Evil
if any.
and Jack need to come with me.
Yep.
Alright.
No more shady whispering. I think pull the
There's
rope.
something large looming in its mind.
There we go, sorry.
Something it worries over, loves, or hates.
Oh.
So I get whatever. I assume there's something very large looming over his mind that he's worrying over.
Oh yeah. So
Oh.
you see, like okay. So I can try to explain it to him if you want, or
Yes,
you
please.
can. Okay. So basically, what you start seeing and fractured images, because this is his subconscious and doesn't necessarily have full control over it. You see images of serpents, and you see images. You see the bald man again in your mind, but instead of looking human, he looks like he's got scales and eyes with those type of elliptical pupils, and also a woman very similar looking, in a small room. You also focus more on the sword, and through it you can feel this woman's voice, and just more hissing and more. What's the right word to say for this? You can kind of feel like the specter of undeath coming from it, along with something related to snakes and serpents. And you could feel like a great want coming from Biddy, as if this sword was the most perfect thing he could have ever found in his life, like something that fulfilled him, and that's why the shopkeeper really gave it to him, because it was the one thing he'd been seeking for. And then that Prince Lograth and those stupid dice, changed him to make him look like a monster, and now he's moving on close to a center of perfection, far more than this form that he's had all his life would be. And he doesn't want to tell anybody, because they'd try to stop him, or they'd try to kill him because of the.
And also, I did get told by the sword not to tell them about the.
That the sword knows this, because the sword doesn't has seen other people react badly around it before, and doesn't really want other people to know, and try to stop the current wielder of it, or like cause the current wielder to have to kill them. So, to keep safe. So that's pretty much what you're seeing in his head.
Why can't I roll good for once against people?
That's no big.
On James.
So Biddy is aware that I dug deeper because he succeeded. Even in case he fails.
As soon as you do that, Biddy's just like, Gamel, why?
I was given permission.
Gamel?
Well,
Gamel?
interesting. Yes.
Don't.
So what shitty business our friend up to? Yamo. We're
I
buds,
think I
right?
found your secret.
Gamel?
Biddy.
Swear to God if you do.
You what?
Do what? If you tell him
Tell us what.
what he knows.
What
I will
does he
tell
know?
them. And I'm going to use Awaken Mind to everyone else but Biddy. He's not telling them. He's just communicating it.
Just telling you.
And also, you betrayed one pack, so he doesn't care about yours. So, Awaken Mind. Apparently, he goes, well, Biddy here was communicating with two individuals that apparently looked. I guess, would you describe him as snake-like?
Yep.
Snake-like.
Describes him as snake-like.
Does Phaedra's sensors go off at this point?
Yes.
And apparently the sword seems to have the specter of death inside.
Guys?
And
Guys? There's a voice inside my head.
Thank you. Say that out loud.
that's called your inner thoughts. You're just so.
Excuse me. I've heard Ralph say that. I am going to incite what you just said.
Oh, I rolled pretty shit.
I rolled just a little better. Just stares at Galmil now. Just disappointed looking.
It's like we could have been friends, but you betrayed me, sort of look.
And the sword didn't want anyone knowing, because last time people tried to stop the wielder.
And the voice inside seems also snake-like as well. And Biddy views it as, well, the best thing he's ever got. And he's gonna go back into the voice. And just smile at Biddy. It really is a shame when people go back on their deals, isn't it?
No,
I-
get your own.
I was technically paid to divulge information. You weren't.
Yes, but you
Fuck
made a
that.
deal beforehand. And make a deal
And
to
plus
go
the
against your deal.
the money went back already.
Yes. It doesn't change you broke. If it were me and you broke a deal, well, there wouldn't have been a body to find. Charles is very hungry.
That's very creepy.
Charles?
Charles?
Oh, Biddy and James and Will saw him. Saw the Thorn. Well, heard him.
Oh, that's not concerning.
Remember the big sphere of darkness?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
I mean, we have priorities now.
I remember what you're talking about now. Just didn't know you had a name for it.
Yes. He's my favorite pet. Well, besides, the spider crawls down his arm. This one. And it vanishes.
Rathor just shivers.
I think I found the secret for you, James. This is Awakened Mind, by the way. I think that I ruined him.
Everybody just sees a smile appears on James's face.
The deal has been made, and the deal was well held.
Fun times.
Sure, he's just staring at Betty at this point.
Loom.
Phaedra is very concerned. Like, not even trying to hide it. Because she knows she knows exactly what's going on.
Will is going to go and check if there's still some popcorn left.
Yes, there's still some popcorn under your hat.
Cool. He'll go and grab some popcorn and look at and just spectate the chaos he has caused.
Well, any of you gonna say anything?
Got any booze? I'm starting to run out.
Phaedra, should we like decommission his sword?
Excuse me, no. This is my only magical weapon I own.
We could get you an outfit.
Yes, we could. One that has less ties to such horrific magics.
Terrific magic? Sorry?
Those people, I'm assuming, are Wanti. I've heard of them before back in Chult. They were human ones that twisted themselves into snake people, sacrificing everything under the... I've only heard rumors in the port whenever I was in Port Naranzaru. And fuck, we'll get you a magic weapon, but don't sacrifice yourself for something that you don't understand.
Can I just say, when I was talking to them at the castle, I did not agree to anything.
Doesn't matter. You bonded with this weapon titled, the wielder, just carrying it. Do you not see this? I am not smart, and I see this. Do you not see this?
You're in danger if you keep that weapon.
And I'm in danger if I don't. Either way,
the sword doesn't want him to get rid of it.
I mean, clearly.
Maybe if it's something that we could, if it's cursed, maybe Rhiannon could do something. A cleric.
First,
Biddy, it summons dead things when you kill things. Please consider that's not normal.
that's magic, yes.
That's not good magic.
The dead things want to kill you.
And I can kill them easily.
Doesn't make it's just missing the point.
What happens to the souls that you killed with that weapon?
I don't know. So it doesn't matter what happens to the souls. If there are evil people trying to attack us,
Sure, is definitely inciting this one.
Phaedra's like interested in popcorn right now. Will,
Yeah, so cool.
give me some of your hat popcorn.
Yes.
Jeez.
Ralthor, you look at Biddy, you study him, you tilt your head this way and that, still partly thinking of popcorn probably, or in drinks in another part. But you're looking at him and realize that, yeah, Biddy has no idea what happens to anybody who dies to that sword.
That's all Ralph's gonna do.
fair.
Let the chaos.
I say we just separate the sword.
Hey, listen.
Agreed.
No. Listen. I've already promised to not kill people with sword. Should that not be enough?
No,
No.
your soul is worth more than that, Biddy. Put the weapon down.
What? What?
You really want a magical weapon that bad?
Is that a suggestion?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Please say the sword can outdo that somehow. I want the sword something that stops me from doing it.
Does the sword do anything about it? I mean, the sword could tell you to kill us now, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, James tried to do suggestion, okay. You're an elf. Isn't that fall under the charm, therefore... you have
Technically a
advantage?
dwarf.
Oh, that's right, you're technically a dwarf now, I forgot!
Technically a dwarf.
Oh. Yeah, so James, what do you want him to do?
I said, please hand over the sword, so please hand over the sword.
Okay, then Biddy, you are compelled to hand over the sword to James. He didn't say which end you had to give him, though. You just have to hand it over to him.
Oh, I am so sorry, everyone.
Oh no.
I am so sorry.
What?
You know,
This is
you can't teleport away anymore because I got rid of that.
Yeah, I can't teleport away. So,
That wasn't a
you're
teleport
full
spell, that was an
focus on
ethereal
yourself.
mist.
Let me just tell you.
I'm fine with being stabbed. I
Force
can
this on
survive
yourself,
it.
I missed.
No, you still have to hand it to him. Basically, you miss attempting to cut him or stab him, but the sword still ends up in his hand. Just the hilt
There
wise.
you go. I gave you the sword.
That was a very weird way to
just-
give me a sword.
Well, that was a little bit aggressive. Gotta say.
Yeah.
That's because I'm annoyed that you're forcing me to give it to James of all people.
I'm
asked for
gonna
it.
I'm gonna slide the sword into Phaedra's bag of holding because I don't want to be on this side. Of
First, James,
the-
you're holding the sword. Please roll a Constitution saving throw.
Please
Oh,
say it does something bad to him. Possibly kill him. Don't be.
Oh,
God.
Oh, yes!
As you touch and hold the sword, taking it away from its rightful
Does it
owner.
help that I'm wearing magical gloves?
No, it doesn't. You feel poison suddenly sneak past your glove lining and zip right into your skin. Let's see here. Let's see how much to roll on that. There we go.
Goodbye, Henry. James.
Jim Bob.
This is gonna be very interesting if I die, because some people don't know
Ooh,
shit.
you take 19 points of poison damage. Everybody else in the room just sees you seize up with the poison as it spreads from your hands to your heart, through your neck, and all the way up to your eyes. Your eyes start to burn. Your blood just feels like it's on fire, and you immediately drop the sword from your grasp before you can move it to the bag.
As soon as he drops
Fucking
it,
help, Biddy!
as soon as he drops it, I'll pick it up.
James? Are you okay?
Fucking no! That fucking sword poisoned me.
Phaedra
Alright.
will run
I'll try and pick it up.
That was
I'll
Gamma,
show
by the
you
way.
guys.
Yeah, unfortunately, the magic hand, as soon as it touches the hilt, for Gamil, kind of dissipates as it hits into the magical field that surrounds it. As you're attempting to
I will
essentially.
casually pick it up then. If it appears that nobody can do anything about it, so there. I'll pick it up then.
I'm just gonna cure wounds myself before I die.
Well, that's what I was about to. Phaedra is going over
Are
to
you
you.
okay, James?
Fuck you!
Hey,
Like,
to be
really?
fair, that was the sword, not me.
The poison is still in your body, but at least the pain starts subsiding.
I honestly did not expect that to happen. Nor the magic hand not working. That was weird.
I'm gonna slap him in the face with mage hand. Boom!
Excuse me.
And then I'm gonna walk away. Fuck that. Henrik is out. Henrik just went out of the tavern.
James.
No, you're not in a tavern. You're in you're still at the Windstar family home. You're in the dining room.
Then he's heading to the tavern. Fuck that. He's out. He's out.
All right.
He's just going.
Hey James, where you going?
James!
Oh, that was.
If
I
people
think that
try
happened.
to follow him, there
Oops.
are 3
Didn't mean to do that.
Yeah. That it's too late now.
It's too late. He already walked off, Will.
I wanted to read it, so I could have wrong.
Phaedra was kind of trying to run after him, but he's gone.
He's
Well,
gone.
he's not stealthy. You can always run after him.
I mean, you can try, but now there are 3 Jameses running in different
well,
directions. So good luck.
Yeah, she'll just kind of run to the door and then just kind of stop.
Betty,
Yes.
just put the sword in the bag.
By way, what do you mean?
Put it in the bag. Hold it.
Phaedra will come back. She'll
But why
come back.
should I do? Give me a.
Because it's the
100%.
right thing to do.
Do you even know me? I don't.
Well, it's,
You should know by now. I don't tend to go for what the right thing to do is.
you do go for what's healthier, don't you?
You don't want to be a slave to something, do you, Biddy?
Ooh, I like that one.
Well, no.
You don't want to be sacrificed on behalf of some being, do you?
Well, no.
I think those are 2 pretty damn good reasons to put that sword in the bag right now.
Well, one, it hasn't made me do anything yet.
Yet.
Yet, I know these creatures. They
Yet.
were completely enslaved to their dark gods, sacrificing all sorts of things. I've seen them.
Didn't you say you heard of them?
There was one time we were in Omu and we were in a courtyard. We had just recently found a translator working for the Red Wizards of Thay, and we had found evidence of Wan Ti there. Out of character, I'm pretty sure that's accurate.
Something like that, yeah. It's been a while.
It's been a hot minute, but that's what I remember.
It's been a year!
But something
In
like
fact, it may have been a year.
You see visual confusion Biddy for a second.
Don't be slave Biddy. She'll hand out. Oh, she'll like open up the bag and just hold it out for him.
He'll just put up his hand like just wait, like his signal like wait a second.
I was gonna insight to see if he's actually gonna do it.
Biddy, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh come on.
Okay.
Of course I roll poorly.
Can Phaedra do something with that last? Can she put a hand on Biddy and cast something?
All you need is a yes or no right now.
Oh god. This could end poorly. Yes.
Okay. Even as you reach over to touch him, Biddy's eyes roll back in his head for a moment, and you hear a slight gurgling hiss come from his mouth. I hear your yellings. Oh, the yellings that you do. You think so many bad thoughts about me. Are you so vain? Are you so perfected in your own thoughts that you think you know everything? And this is all coming up from Biddy's mouth, but it's clearly not Biddy.
Guys, has anybody
hello.
seen The Exorcist?
Who are you?
I imagine a sword.
You may call me Selena.
Bad demon person.
What a lovely name you have.
You are conflicting my poor wielder. You talk to him as if you know what's best. He has already made many of his choices, and all you're doing is upsetting him.
I'm pretty sure I'm just upsetting you.
You are upsetting me too. But you are very much upsetting him.
You've corrupted his mind.
No. His mind was already on a path before I met him. Before I was fully aware of he existed. But then I saw him, and it was time to move on to him.
Still a better love story than Twilight.
Yeah, actually.
Oh god.
So what I'm hearing is you pick a certain type of person that's already down the path.
Yes.
And tip them over the edge.
If you wish to say it that way, I guide them. I help them. I help them come to face with their choices. Their soul would be lost otherwise. Lost to foul things that would do nothing but corrupt them.
But you're different.
She seems to pause at that as she takes that thought in. I do not twist my followers into things beyond what they already want. I do not force them to give up their pasts to join me on the path. There are so many who would.
And what path do you wish of Biddy?
Biddy wishes for a path, and I came along to help him on it.
Yes, hello, excuse me. Small gnome sitting over there.
Oh, hi.
I got a question.
Yes.
Are you leading him to a path of sacrifice? Either of someone else's life or his own?
Isn't everything you do a sacrifice of your own life or others?
No.
You are all bloodied. You have all killed.
No. I don't think I've... No.
You don't think you've killed someone before?
Can't think of anyone, no. Can you think of anyone? That I've actually killed?
Okay, maybe not you.
Different.
That is a
Then
term
kill.
that some use. The path is hard. The choice is ultimately his, to do with or do not. But you are trying to force him to make it on your own wills and not on his. If he chooses to part ties with me, that is his choice. It is not yours.
Do you guys have anything else you want to ask the weird serpent lady?
Yeah, I've got one. What god do you serve?
I serve no god.
Question. Is there more of you?
No.
Good.
What use? Or what good can come of the magics that you shown us in that dungeon?
The voice seems to take pause again, trying to come up with the correct response to this. Eventually, you hear say that such words are a narrow view of things. You
I've
say
seen much
good.
that.
Are you referring to the concept of good and evil, or simply of use or not use? Both are incorrect terms. What is useful to one is nothing to another. What is good to one might be evil to another. Such absolutes are what causes just so much destruction.
I don't like you.
You don't
Me
have
neither.
to. You don't have to
And
like me.
mid-sentence.
Phaedra also has a hand on Biddy. She is going to cast Retention.
I cast this spell magic on the sword itself.
Well, you're gonna have to make a roll for that.
Reach level 4 make ability change. Spellcasting modifier. Okay, so that's my will.
Will's will.
Will's will.
All that
12
ends well.
bollocks. Because that would be. DC equals 10
Biddy,
plus
are you willing to be touched?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh.
so if you're willing to protect for protection from good and evil, the voice fades from your mind. You effectively drop the sword on the floor, and your eyes come back to you.
Biddy.
Did I hear the entire conversation?
You got the gist of it.
There was a demon inside of you.
Biddy, are you okay?
And demon.
Stay with me.
I'm perfectly fine. So,
What did you do, Phaedra?
I just put my hands on him. I don't know.
what do you mean you don't know?
This is all new to me. I don't know. I thought about
When does this affect end?
what?
10
When does
minutes.
this affect end?
It's 10 minutes.
Or until she loses concentration.
Yeah. I put my hands on him and I thought about protecting him from this being inside of him, and I don't know. My hands got a little cold. I'm not quite sure.
You know, it didn't really need protection from it. Really.
No. You seem to have made your choices. It would seem that you need protection from yourself.
Yeah.
Question.
Nope, he doesn't recognize the spell.
Yes.
Do we actually know if this demon inside of him is actually evil?
Technically, no.
Technically.
Well,
I
she's
just-
not exactly good.
I just know, just from hearing about Juan T back in Schultz, like, they were not good entities.
Well, it
They were-
hasn't forced to do anything, okay?
Yes, and I haven't
Which
stuck
is
mud down
one that-
into your food. Yet.
Which is a good thing.
Yet.
I just want to know. Did you actually just like?
Hmm.
Now, has that happened or has that not?
No, that has not happened.
Good.
Yet.
Yes.
Well, I have not experienced what you are currently experiencing with the sword. I have seen some great horrors.
And
There
that
is
relates to the
good.
sword. How?
I'm saying there is, well, the sword doesn't believe it, there is good and evil. Humans, and elves and whatnot, fall more in the gray area. But beyond that, there is true evil, true good.
Yes. That's
And something that brings undead, that is under no one's control. Is that really good?
Hey,
Or even
let
neutral?
me just cut in a tiny bit here. Not under control yet.
Is getting in
Not-
control of undead a good thing?
Yeah. No. Not making it better, like I said.
Listen,
Well, not to
I
make
have
puns,
promised-
you're digging your own grave.
So, I need to know at this point, Biddy, what's Adler have to say about any of this, considering he just saw his brother possessed by a demon? I need to know.
is right now way too shocked. Almost.
Comatose?
Yeah.
His eyes were just kind of glazed over, staring at the whole thing with his mouth a bit open. I can picture it easily.
I love it how we're calling it a demon, even though that we don't actually know if it's a demon or not.
Well, it's an
Wow.
aspect of the death. So it might be more undead.
Does that mean Biddy just turned undead for a bit?
I mean,
He likes to change,
well-
doesn't he?
He did grow a little paler at one point.
Oh, really?
I think that's
Yes.
only because the serpent that controlled him forgot to breathe.
Well, he when he got the
Does-
sword,
it
and tended
doesn't
to change.
Okay. It doesn't control me.
No.
It doesn't control you, but yet it can, like, just spawn out of your body and talk at it. What?
So-
Not at will.
It
It
was
off.
you who you rolled your eyes back and hissed at us.
Yeah,
It-
that's normal. Yeah,
it
note to
off.
self.
It asks if I
Oh,
want
how
to.
polite.
that listen, if it was truly evil,
It's a
What did-
polite demon.
a polite demon. I don't.
It says
think
"excuse me" before it kills you.
it's clearly not what the world would see as truly evil.
Should we go out and, ask people about that? Should we make a poll?
What, the fact that it didn't just force us so
Let's go and ask the common people of Neverwinter. Excuse me, sir or madam. Do you think that a sword that controls its wearer, a wielder, and turns people into undead is evil or not?
Seriously though, it's not pure evil. I'm not saying it could, for all I know, be
Yes.
somewhat evil, but not as evil as you make it sound to be, at least from my interactions with it personally.
Yeah,
Okay. So you're
totally
saying
nice
it's
when it poisons a friend.
Ha!
So,
Yeah.
so
Okay, so it's okay. Apparently, only I can wield it at the only I can hold it for now, as it said to me. Which doesn't seem too. Would you rather? Okay, see it this way. Would you rather it be in my hands or a villain's hand?
How about no one?
Let's
How
There is
about
a
destroy
third
it.
destroy
choice
it?
here. There is a fourth choice here.
Oh.
A fourth?
No, I'm just
Did we-
saying, like with the other.
Did we just jump the third choice?
I mean, we could just throw it in a lava pit.
Oh,
Did
you know
Beast
that.
did Beast just say that?
Yeah, Beast just said we can throw it in a lava pit. It works. No one should be able to get it there.
Hey Phaedra,
Yes,
Fellowship of the Blade.
can I just ask you to unconcentrate on your spell now, please?
Or we could defeat Charles. Charles.
No,
Who is this Charles?
Oh, he's freaky.
no,
It's
just
she.
don't,
Sounds
don't even go
adorable.
there.
We
Don't
need a
even go
larger
there.
room for this.
Do not go there.
I wonder if we would
Just
eat
hearing,
it.
just hearing it was a no. That's no.
I mean, they won't
But
eat
just-
furniture.
Just
Hmm.
let's not ever think about Charles, shall we?
Why are you so concerned with me stopping thinking about you being safe? The
I
fact that,
am safe.
then why are you so? If everything's fine, then why are you so?
Listen,
Why do you
You've
want me to
already
stop?
you've already used it, and I'm still this way. Can't you see? It doesn't have a control over me.
Well, it stopped it from talking.
Could I ask you a question, Biddy?
You're
You say
doing
this-
it already. Go for it.
Thank you. You avoided the question about a sacrifice.
Did I? Wait, did I?
She kind of said things, but she didn't
Well-
say everything because
Yeah.
a spell got
Maybe
cast
you,
instead.
because it's her that avoided it.
Yeah.
Then why say me avoiding it?
Well, it's basically you. Considering
No,
you
what?
don't want to.
Technically,
This was
I
technically
don't know
you know.
anything about the sacrifice. Thank you, God. damn it.
Adler needs to roll a wisdom saving throw.
God damn it, Adler.
I figure Adler at some point is gonna get involved here,
You know.
like for real.
He's a paladin, that's good wisdom.
No, Adler's still addled by another brother basically losing it, so poor Adler's just standing there. Maybe he's got his mouth closed finally and his eyes are not quite as dull, but he hasn't said anything yet.
I'm just asking you, Biddy. when it comes to the sacrifice, the sword is most likely going to be the one to pick. And a sword is an entity of not entire evil, but somewhat malicious, or whatever that word is. It's a big word.
Do you know how Viren and me, and now Fawn apparently, because he's gone evil. But
No, well, thanks to Bellavor, I don't know much you.
And this is why I always choose crossbows or bow and arrows.
You're tempting fate. You're gonna come across a cursed crossbow someday.
Why would you put that in the ether?
The ether, also known as the GM's thought box. Like, make a note.
You have created your own death.
well done, Ralph.
You've written your own
I'm
It wasn't Ralthor though. It was Will that said that.
Why don't I have a cursed item?
Anyway, I'm sorry about that.
That was fun.
Well, I'm just saying, are you going to be okay with the sacrifice you're going to have to make for the power that you want to wield? Because
Honestly speaking,
that might push you over the line of what we consider good and evil.
Okay, so just a clarification. What's your definition of sacrifice?
Well,
Stabbing someone and letting something eat its soul.
calm down. A lot of things comes to mind. But yes, death is one of them. This sword is definitely a lot about death. I mean, first of all, it is a sword. Secondly, it turns people into undead. Thirdly, it has a, what do you call it?
Spectre of death.
Spectre of death also. Death comes to mind. I'm sorry, but that's what it does.
Ralph's gonna go up to Ralph's gonna go up to Adler and just whisper, "Death."
Adler, wisdom saving throw.
Why? Why would you do this?
Because he's drunk.
Okay, as Ralthor whispers death in your mind, you finally snap to. Everything has just been hitting you so hard. You first, Fawn went crazy, and you weren't even there to see it, and now Biddy had a demon talking through him. At least you, as a paladin, are certain it was a demon talking through him.
Why am I certain it's a demon?
Because you're a paladin.
Why can't Biddy have good things?
So Adler, what are you going to do about all that?
I mean, I can make certain if it's a demon or not with my divine sense.
No, shit.
Unfortunately, since it's no longer talking through him, you don't get any real sense.
Oh yes.
You can't just send in the sword?
The sword itself, it's weird. Adler, you pin off of it and realize that while Identify claimed it was a sentient item, your divine sense doesn't actually pick anything up directly from it.
Wait. And when he realizes this, he's like, "Wait, isn't that sort of supposed to be a sentient weapon of some sort? I don't sense anything from it."
You did see
Even
that
though-
weird thing, right?
Oh, well, that's interesting.
Oh, the demon was inside of you all along, Biddy.
Or it is now.
No. After saying that to Adler hearing that, I need to do this.
Wouldn't Adler also see that the demon is inside of Biddy?
He doesn't sense anything inside of Biddy either. In fact, the only one that even comes close is Galmil.
Hey guys, if we keep talking about the sword, is he gonna get
Well, it's an
possessed
aberration,
again?
but yeah.
Well, Adler's just a bit more confused now because from everything that's said, apparently the sword's supposed to be a demon, but there's no demon.
I would imagine like 10 minutes have passed at this point, so would my spell be wearing?
Yeah.
She'll take her hands off of Betty.
You didn't actually need to leave your hand up there the entire time.
He didn't need
No,
to leave it there.
she did that. That's what she did.
So she did.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like.
But he's gonna go. So, can I pick it up now? Everyone?
Beast is gonna look at you and he's gonna say, "You can, but if James gets hurt even one more time by your actions, I will kill you personally."
As long as he doesn't force me to do anything, I won't
Hey,
against him.
Biddy.
Yes.
Can I hold the sword?
No! Did you not see what happened to James?
How long
he
does
got possessed and went to the tavern.
divine sense last? Does it last like an hour, a minute? Is it just an instant thing where it flares up and falls away again?
Hang on, I need.
It's a constant, right? Oh no, it's
I think he's got multiple uses of it though, doesn't he?
an action.
It's an action, so.
Oh, so it's 6 seconds. It says until the end of next turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's already faded away. It's basically like a quick flare that flares up. You see something and then it goes away again. Got it.
So when Phaedra's finished, like stops the protection from evil and good, Adler will chime in and say, should I probably try divine sense again?
Is Biddy picking up the sword at this point?
Yes.
Yes.
Please do.
Okay, divine sense again.
All right. This time you see some fate energy pooling between the sword and Biddy. Something definitely demonic.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Adler conveys what he sees to the group. Concerned. Very concerned.
Biddy, that's not a
Yeah.
good thing.
James, in the middle of your walking around and doing that, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Why? Why?
Oh, he's
Why?
walking away from us.
Because you walked away from Will without getting the poison taken care of. You're still poisoned.
Does that really tick every?
every hour.
Yeah, Lord. Well done. Well done, James. Well done.
So, Constitution saving throw. You take another 14 points of damage, and it's like you basically just almost collapse in the middle of a street, almost vomiting blood.
Not my fault.
Some blood just leaks out of your mouth.
He was.
He angrily goes back to the thingus and to where what's his name again? Will is being himself. And,
So you guys see James stumbling back in through the door to the dining hall where you guys have just been hanging out for the last hour.
Where the hell did
And
you
suddenly,
go?
and you see that blood is like caking his mouth, and it's dribbled onto his collar. He still looks very sick.
Oh my God, James!
Adler's
Beast.
gonna.
is
Adler's
Biddy
gonna
still
give,
here?
Biddy is still standing there. He's holding the sword again now.
Beast is gonna rage and he's gonna grapple Biddy.
Oh no!
Why? Biddy's been standing there. No, if you're gonna grapple Biddy for no reason at this point in time, he's did nothing. He's been standing there.
It's coughing blood. James
He's
is
been
coughing blood.
Adler's gonna stop you from just pouncing on his brother for crying out loud.
Is he gonna get in between it? Oh, okay. I'll let it slide as soon as I see Adler.
Angry Beastman protecting his brother. Yeah,
Beast is very angry right
Beast is
now.
protecting his brother. Yeah.
You better make sure he doesn't get dice, cause Beast will kill you.
Phaedra is
I was
running
like,
over to.
down. I can heal James, okay? Also, why were you going to rush at Biddy just now?
Cause this is still the fucking thing from his sword.
Biddy's just
Probably.
like, not my fault if it is. He didn't get healed by Will.
He left without proper healing.
Adler, James hasn't got healing yet. Adler's gonna.
No, Phaedra is running over,
Adler's just gonna heal wound.
and she
James.
will do a healing light, so you heal 1d6. 5 points.
Please take care of the poison, someone.
Will,
I don't have any.
we need you, Will.
Well, I'll do this.
Yeah, you feel a sharp pain go through your body, James, and then the poison just seems to be burning itself out. A little bit more blood leaks out of one nose, but you're starting to look a lot better.
Will is starting to look quite tired.
Poor Will.
You okay, Will? Biddy will say instead.
I want to hug the poor little gnome now.
Like,
Magic is not something that is easy to use often.
I don't know. I only really have real spells,
Surprise.
and it's only a one-use thing.
You wouldn't know.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
No, go
Sorry.
for it.
I want you to know something. If your sword or your own action renders any one of the Iron Roses dead, I will end you.
You didn't need to roll that intimidation check.
I did anyway.
But you stare at her, and you know she's extremely serious. She isn't threatening you idly. No. If somebody in the group dies because of you,
I am well aware. She doesn't need to do it.
she will find you somewhere, and the last thing you'll see is her sword going through your neck.
She doesn't need to
You
intimidate.
you just know this.
You're already scared by
When she
it.
threatens someone, he knows she means it.
Biddy, one
Yes?
last thing from me. It's pretty much the same as Yuri, except I'm not as intimidating and I wouldn't kill you. However, I would leave you in this world without that sword.
I mean, that is a whole lot less scary than Shiori.
Yes. Considering you're so attached to it.
Sipping intensifies.
You do have to understand, it is a.
Almost like taking a knife away from a child.
Nah, I like that analogy.
Wait.
But Will, not all sacrifices are death. Some
No.
costs more interesting. And he kind of glances off to the left, where there's nobody.
Tell you what, I'll amuse you.
I love how he's like staring off at no one. There's nobody there that you can see.
Right. I see what you mean.
I doubt you can see, my friend.
And Biddy, I'll hear everything.
Go for it. I don't care anymore.
And I step away.
And nobody sees where Will went. Will just kind of vanished.
And just like that, Will is Will.
Yep. Will, the stealthy little gnome.
Well, I'm gonna go back to bed. There's so much interesting things in your room, Biddy.
Gamel, did you
Yes,
go through my room?
I was bored.
Oh, good.
Did you keep keep everything where they were?
I put it right back.
Are you sure you put them back properly?
Well,
Exactly where they were?
I picked it up, looked at it, and put it back.
Okay.
I'm not a bad house guest.
I swear, if I find something not where it should be, or it's gone's more
Oh, I
annoying.
don't steal. I only
But-
write down knowledge.
If you had a journal, he went through it.
Luckily, I don't.
I may have also sketched a room. It was interesting.
Why would you sketch my...
Why not?
Okay, I don't have anything...
Why not? He's a madman. Why?
A madman with a sketchbook. Those are always fun.
Sketchbook, and apparently it drives people mad when they read it. It's fine.
Yep,
Today's
that's...
been a hell of a day. I'm tired now.
I'll be under your bed.
Please don't. I will lock my door.
Oh, this should be an interesting evening.
Wait, so we're at Biddy's place, right?
The Windstar Mansion, yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Biddy? Biddy?
What?
Biddy? Where's your booze at?
Ralph?
Yeah?
That's your answer. Literally doesn't give you an answer. Just,
Fine, I'll
just like
look for it
Biddy.
myself.
it's like Ralph, waits for a second, wait for a bit, and just goes, "There's your answer." Now,
Ralph's
is,
just gonna look around.
is this all done?
As long as nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, cat. I don't.
Yeah, I'm sorry. She's rubbing against the microphone at the moment.
Hello, Lyra.
They say hello to you, Lyra. They like you.
Just, please, Biddy, be smart. Something... I don't trust that fucking sword. Still, I don't care
What
what,
if
it
we light the
says.
sword on fire?
No.
I
don't
don't
think
think that would change anything.
Yeah.
Would that give him bonus attack points or something? I mean,
What?
Biddy
What's
coming
attack
into
point?
battle with a flame sword?
I mean, I can technically
No, that-
enchant his sword to be fire, but
Well, Adler's the one that picked up a flame sword.
I was going to say, technically, that you're kind of describing Adler a bit there, when he actually gets his sword.
Hey, Adler,
Yes.
where's the alcohol?
I'm going
I
to
think you've had enough already.
Sure, he's gonna go retire. Good evening. Camel's gone underneath Biddy's bed.
Well, you already gave him a hint that you might be under his bed. He's gonna, when he gets into his room, whenever that is, he'll look under his bed just to make sure.
Hello.
Roll perception. Never mind.
Do I need to roll perception when he says hello?
Nope. Nope.
Nope, he's not hiding.
He's just there apparently.
Well,
Tigger will retire as well.
can you please not sleep under my bed?
Let's come.
Sleep under Viren's bed.
I've done that already.
That reminds me. Has Viren come back yet?
Probably, yeah.
Did he see any of this conversation?
He would have come back, really late.
Okay, so he doesn't know anything about it. All right, what's Viren been up to anyway?
Well, you see, I need to write this.
Unless Biddy forces Gamel, he's staying underneath the bed.
Fine, screw it. I'll go. Biddy will go and lock the door, just so no one else can sneak in.
Yes, but then Gandalf can't get out either.
Oh, he can get out.
Hey, you can unlock the door.
Or just teleport out. Or just sit there staring at him for the rest of the 4 hours, because Biddy has to sleep 8 hours.
Oh, that, yeah, I actually do.
Yes, poor dwarf.
He'll sketch you in your sleep. I love playing the creepy mother. Oh, goodness. Hey. Yes, you're all upset.
Aw, poor kitty.
She's like, you're not paying enough attention to me.
Yeah, mine is sitting on the windowsill right now eating cat grass.
Both of mine are passed out in their boxes that I have on my desk.
Aww. So everybody has a desk cat, huh?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, do is weird.
I just had the one so far, but every time I really need to get her a kitten at some point to play with, because every time we're like over by the mirrors, she seems so forlorn. Like, you know, I see another cat, I think it's me, but I really wish it was another cat, sort of look.
We got a brother and sister pair. I guess it was like 12 years ago, and one's a lot bigger and one's a lot smaller. But they're same litter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
long rest now. I was just waiting for, because Biddy said he was going to write something to me, so.
It's somewhat long. Give me a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, is just going, I guess, wasn't Biddy, or Fawn's room, right? Of all the books.
Yep, Shuri and Phaedra both been assigned to Fawn's room. With all the books. It's fun to have a secret diary to tell them.
I feel like Phaedra walks into the room and just feels very out of place. It's like immediately.
I mean, out of character, he does have a book somewhere in his room that's technically a diary, yes, somewhere.
Yeah, I don't think Shuri is going to even bother looking.
Yeah,
It is.
Gamel might at one point, but
It is somewhere.
but she's currently just sitting on the floor in her getting into position.
Phaedra just gets ready for bed. She'll just pass out and lay down.
Make sure this is whisper. Okay.
James and Henrik are going out on town.
Or there, I think.
Rick, roll me a perception check for that character. You can roll it in GM if you wish.
Oh lord.
Oh, good. This is fine.
Yes. Totally fine. Not worried in the slightest. I say as I'm very, very worried. That was perception, right?
Yep.
Make sure that's... Yeah. Oh, why can't I have advantage on it? God damn it. I got a natural 20 on my advantage. If I had advantage, I would have gotten a nat 20. I'm sad.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't have much of a productive day, unfortunately. As you come back and, you know, climb into bed and, you know, take your 4 hours of rest.
Well,
and I will give... And I have a scene quickly for Adler.
oh boy.
So, as your 4 hours of rest go by, not entirely restful considering the revelations about Biddy and you know, the demon and all that, you finally stop feeling antagonistic towards that sword of yours. It's no longer horrifying you, no longer disgusting you. Instead, you feel like a sense of calm and, you know, what you first felt when you first picked it up originally.
As soon as he spills this, he's like, oh, that was a thing that happened. To himself, as he wakes up. He says it out loud. Could probably hear it. I don't know.
Did you get the sword?
He'll... yeah, he'll probably go to where Rhiannon is.
Should I bring Rhiannon in here?
Yash. As Adlan.
Alright.
Hi there.
So Adler
As
shows up
Adler-
at Rhiannon, wherever Rhiannon is.
Knocks on the door.
Wait, what?
Adler's arrived at wherever Rhiannon's sleeping and knocking on the door.
Okay. Hello?
Hi. Sorry to wake you, Rhiannon.
Sure.
I know
She'll step out because Ralthor is passed out and like.
I know it's kind of early in the morning, but I was wondering if I could have the sword back now. My temporary madness of how I acted seems to have faded.
Insight check. Oh, I have the wrong sheet pulled up. So sorry. I wasn't expecting Rhiannon. One sec.
I wasn't expecting. You're never expecting Rhiannon.
Yeah, he seems very upright and honest. He really wants to see the flame sword that he picked up from Lady Jasmine's place.
Yeah, very much back to
Okay.
normal, not as he was when he picked up the sword.
It just feels good in his hand, like an old friend.
She will definitely give it back to him. Sure.
Thank you, Rhiannon.
Yes, of course.
Now, once again, sorry for waking.
No.
If you're awake or asleep.
No, you're fine.
And also, thank you for being a good eye on the sword.
Of course.
See you when everyone else is awake.
Okay. Take care. And she'll go back in the room.
Alright.
And Adler will just go to his room. And
So-
time to level Adler.
Yep, and you feel Lady Jasmine's voice in your head again. Hello again, Adler. I'm sorry we got disconnected before.
So I go in 1 point to Warlock, right?
If you want a point in Warlock, you don't have to take a point in Warlock, but she is offering.
I will.
And this would be I'm not sure if there's a Warlock option that says something about dragons. If there is, it would be the equivalent of a super an ancient dragon of some kind. If not, your patron has fire and all sorts of stuff associated with that, but not in the evil hellfire sense necessarily.
Yeah.
But it is good to hear from you. How have you been?
Other than the quite somewhat disturbing revelation that Biddy might be corrupted by a demon.
Which demon do you know?
I would say Adler was way too shocked to actually
Okay.
remember the name.
Alright.
Would this technically be considered a hexblade?
Not really, because hexblades kind of appear and disappear and such.
Alright. Oh. That as well, that's...
So, Adler, I see you wish to accept more than just the blade as a power, but also my more power of my own.
Yeah, I do.
Not the most unexpected. GM out of character here. Which god do you serve again?
Oh, let me just get bio. Oh no, let me just finish leveling up. I think I put it down on my bio. I might not have, I don't remember.
Is it possible you forgot to put a gun in there?
I probably did. I swear I did put one there, but I don't know. I might have forgotten.
Hmm. Well, Adler, it seems like you and I will be able to be close now. Do you have any questions for me?
This might be a rude question to ask, but actually no, you're pretty good. No, forget that question.
No, you can go ahead and ask.
I was just wondering, what is it that you would see with me being your warlock?
Well, I do like to keep an eye on the world. When I was stuck here on the material plane for a while, I couldn't see through the blade. The blade was essentially useless. The blade is more useful for me to be able to keep an eye on things and from where I'm at without having to come between planes. It really was not fun being stuck on the material plane. Not after I'd long ago left it behind. But I can help guide you in times of trouble.
Then I see no problem with any of this. I have the extent of my.
Can you repeat that? I think I missed it.
It's just that's the extent of my questions.
Okay.
I just wish to know what I was going to get myself into.
Yes, well, harnessing my power can come with benefits if you wish them. Benefits of a dragon, and if you do not wish to, if you were to die in service of me, if you do not wish to immediately find yourself in the company of your god, if you do not feel worthy of such a time and wish to spend time battling the forces of hell and the abyss, you can always spend time in my domain. It is a holding place where there's endless wars between the abyss and the nine hells that keep them from the other planes. A breach point.
Oh. When that time comes, I'll know what I wish.
Alright then. I hope we will talk again soon. Since you have decided to take me on as a patron, that means that I'll be able to talk to you even if the sword is not in your grasp. And I'm gonna bring us back to the top.
Yep.
Oh, different warning.
Alright.
Hello.
So, what are you doing as you wake up on the 14th of High Sun?
Oh. I guess Gamlos is underneath his bed until 4 hours are up. And then he's gonna get up.
Yeah. Grizz, you know what I'm doing? Question mark?
I think I might. Yeah, but I'm just not sure what to do with it yet. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't worry.
I need a bit more information. Is I think what's going on here. It's like I'm.
Mm-hmm.
This
Don't
is
worry about
the
it.
two that I'm aware of, and then there's a third from you. And I'm like,
We're just gonna report on how business is going now, so it's not. It's just like, hey, this is what we've been up to. Everything is going
reporting it. Got it.
kind of okay, I guess. Maybe not.
I would hate to see what you would say about pear-shaped then. Anyway.
You know, after Shuri's done of her rest and her ritual, she's probably just going to just sit in the room.
And then we're gonna sleep in a tavern, cause fuck the Windstar house.
Wow, that's rude.
We have so many friggin' warlocks in this game, by the way.
I know. And they're all played extremely differently, and I love it.
Yep, and you even have two very different warlocks. I mean, both of your main characters are warlocks, and they're so different from each other.
That's what I like about Warlock. So you can no two Warlock unless you plan it to be the same, are ever the same.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you all have.
I'm also gonna want to sketch Biddy in his sleep.
Yeah, you all have different patrons, and like all have different ways of doing it.
Why not?
Most of you are multi-class with something else.
He'll leave the picture on Biddy's chest.
Oh, I know what Biddy's gonna do the second he gets up. Rip it.
This is with love, Gamil.
So yeah, poor Biddy doesn't wake up for another 8 hours. Probably the same
As
time
soon as
Phaedra
Biddy
wakes
wakes up, he's gonna just get rid of that.
Aww. I worked so hard.
Gamil is still standing there staring at you.
I don't care.
Turns to the
Honestly.
right. Turns to the right. He doesn't like my hard work.
And there is a whispered voice in the room that says, "Too bad, it should have been permanently etched on his chest." But even Biddy hears.
Biddy's just looking at the direction Gamil is looking. He's just like, sorry?
You hurt my friend.
Very loud.
He could hear you. That's no.
Who am I hearing? What is this? And yes, he is yelling very loudly.
How close is Fawn's room to Biddy's? Or any of the ones that are in the brothers' rooms? Because if he's yelling, I think we might hear it.
Yeah.
Everybody who's in the Windstar place, please roll perception checks.
In the Windsor homes, no.
Oh dear.
Jerry
goodness.
definitely hears it. Rhiannon definitely heard it. She bolted awake hearing the screaming from Biddy. Adler is
too distracted.
busy,
at the
yes.
moment.
And then Phaedra, you're sleeping like a log. Ralthor is still sleeping one off. He was too drunk.
So I guess Shuri and Rhiannon make it to the room.
Yeah.
Gonna knock.
The door's locked.
Everything
Oh.
alright?
The final right now. I do not
Where?
understand what.
Where?
I don't know
What?
if I'm right now or if I'm just going crazy.
What's going
Not
on?
The
Let me
three of
just
us are having a conversation.
3.
Please don't say that because I'm confused.
Where's? I only see 2.
No, the door's locked. You
I
can't get.
have
Oh, I don't see anything. Never mind.
Can we come in?
Sure. Let me just.
The door
unlock the door.
the door actually unlocks itself at this point.
Hi, I see you.
Yeah, Mel.
It creaks
Yes.
open, showing Gamble and a very freaked out Biddy.
Are we scaring the Windstars now?
I didn't do anything. He can hear my friend.
Your invisible friend?
Yes.
This is unsettling.
This is interesting.
This is not interesting. I'd rather not hear it.
Can your invisible friend talk to me?
I don't know.
Hello! She'll just kind of say out into the room.
I mean, he can hear you. He's not deaf.
Are you there?
No. Apparently you can't.
That is interesting then.
No, this is not interesting. I would rather this not be happening.
Oh, I'm sure we all would rather this not be happening, but that's not interesting, is it?
Why doesn't
I
talk?
think he's
What
done.
is talking?
Oh, I was guessing. Could I use my friend's name? He refers to himself as the Watcher.
Oh, that's quaint. No, can please leave?
Sherry's is looking very confused.
Don't worry. Biddy's looking even more confused than Chiori.
Probably. I've never met someone who can hear him besides me.
That's good for you.
Biddy, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Gladly.
Biddy's going insane.
Come to the madness.
I'm perfectly fine. That just makes me worry more. I was hoping
Oh,
I was
no.
just being crazy. Can't do that because I feel perfectly fine.
I wonder. Is that
Yeah.
something to do with your sword, I wonder?
I hope not.
I mean, Rhiannon was touched by the madness for a brief period, but yet she cannot hear.
By the madness, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, I kind of looked. Oh, I don't remember that act. I don't remember that, and I don't. That's a. I don't know if Gamil told her or not.
Nope.
Then that's a no.
That's up.
Never mind.
Aw, he likes you.
That's up. No. No, stop what you're doing.
I didn't do it.
Stay
He
back.
just licked your cheek.
Just stay back. After you, just stay back.
Stay back, you foul demons!
And yet he is pointing to nothing at the moment.
Are you Biddy? Biddy?
I am not okay.
Obviously, you are not okay.
Gamel's just ear-to-ear grin. Can you see him too, or only hear?
I can only hear it.
Well, you can definitely feel him, that's for sure.
Yes.
That's interesting.
Please. Have a thing to you instead of. I say it because I have no idea what it is.
I could describe him to you if you want, but that might cause issues.
Yeah, that's not. I'm already freaked out right now as it is. Though I feel perfectly fine somehow. Don't ask a question about that.
That laugh that he just made me feel very safe.
Totally.
Sherry's gonna walk away from this. She's
No.
Nope.
Don't leave me. Don't leave me alone here.
don't worry, you're not alone.
Okay. With these two, he points one to Gelmil and one to nowhere.
I don't see anything that you're looking. I don't know.
Neither do I, but I could hear it and feel it.
You're going
I
insane,
can't hear
Biddy.
anything.
Apparently I'm not because I rolled a crit on my wisdom save.
Oh, yeah. You don't know that.
How do
but-
I explain this without driving people mad? You know my gifts. And he kind of uses this guy's self.
Yes.
My friend gave it to me.
Oh. Comfort.
He's very helpful when he, well, wants to be, or a sacrifice is made.
At that, he just at Chiori and Phaedra, it's like, Are you guys hearing this?
She already walked away. Frater's not there. Rhiannon's there.
Okay, then to Rihanna, it's like, are you hearing this? And they were getting up me for practically the same thing just yesterday.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I was at the library all day yesterday. I don't know what you're talking
about that. Never mind about that then. God damn it. Why couldn't Shiori have stayed?
She was like, too early for this shit.
It's like, F this stuff, I'm going home.
Well, your sacrifice is a lot different. Though I suppose just as valuable to some. And he kind of glances toward Rhiannon.
I mean, I gained many of my powers from my god. Who am I to judge?
Alright, well, I'm going to promptly leave now.
Okay.
So if you'll excuse me, I want none of this for a while, but...
Hold on a second, Biddy, please. I need the problem with whispering to two people at once is you have to pause for a minute.
Alright, but he's not leaving yet then, I guess.
Betty's gotta make it.
Nope. I'm out. Out. Promptly walks extremely fast out of his room. Just screaming as he walks down to
Biddy?
get food. Just screaming, I'm out. Nope.
As Biddy's walking away, I need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. At this point, everybody, by the way, is starting to wake up as they hear Biddy screaming.
Shiori's entering back into Phaedra's room like...
And that was, by the way, from Galmil, not Shuri.
Yeah.
So, roll a wisdom saving throw again, please, Biddy.
Oh my god, why?
Galmil is apparently tormenting poor Biddy.
What?
You even hear Biddy screaming at this point.
Why are we starting this so
No,
early?
he's
I
laughing.
haven't had coffee.
and now it's turned to laughter. He's laughing.
No, this is not funny, but I can't stop laughing.
I can't really touch the sword, but it is yours for that power.
Just continue to...
Phaedra starts getting
How
dressed
I feel.
and is cursing in Dwarvish under her breath.
Does he need to grab the sword to give it to the entity?
Well, he can't actually touch the sword himself, but Biddy there can.
Biddy, you laughing fool.
You're the one that made me do this.
So as you guys start filtering out of your rooms, you discover Biddy is kind of laughing and hysterically in a heap.
My friend wants his sword.
I'm worried about this. Come on, you both.
What? Why? What?
Why?
I don't know. He likes knowledge.
Not knowledge.
He does get to repeat his saving throw every turn, basically. For up to a minute.
Yep.
Swear to God, Biddy. Nope.
Yep, he's still laughing. He's probably got tears going down his eyes. He slumped down in a corner. Some of the servants have come out of the rooms and are looking around to see what's going on here.
He may have gone a bit mad. We might need to tie him down.
I will hit you when I get out of this.
He was
Not
hearing,
using the sword.
He was
I
hearing
will just
things
punch
that no one can
when
see.
I get out of this.
I mean, technically he's telling the truth for that part.
But he is also lying. about how I got like this.
Sure, sounds good insight. I rolled really shit on that insight or that deception. That was a natural 2.
So glad you rolled poor. Just James and Beast having the time of their life. Just a nice morning.
Right.
Unaware of the chaos that's going back. The wind, like the wind.
It's really not some magic.
Yeah.
It looks like a spell to me. Rihanna will say.
Isn't madness just a spell?
I think there's a clear difference between them.
And they were just getting up for doing stuff like this.
I think we should. He is hearing things, though. I think Rhiannon can confirm that.
Yes, he was,
Maybe it's the sword.
Oh no, don't you dare say.
ooh!
I will.
Perhaps we should tie him down to be safe.
Oh,
And he's now lying again.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna try my will save again. Sure as
I
being.
see seeds.
What's your save DC?
15. You succeeded.
Oh.
The
Yeah,
spell is
as soon-
broken.
As soon as he just looks at Yamil, it's like, are you kidding me? After everything that's happened, after all of the stuff about them getting up me for doing lying and all that bloody stuff, you're lying and trying to take the sword from me to give it to your whatever that thing that was talking is.
Better in the hands of nothing than the hands of a madman.
I'm pretty sure it's better in. I'm not. Wait, no, I'm not mad.
I love the pause. I love it.
What do you mean talking to myself?
You
I
were
bet-
talking to something that didn't exist.
I bet Will is just standing there with some donuts.
Yet you directly referenced that I can see your friend. Oh, I can
I'm
see your
also
friend.
mad.
I'm not. Right now, this doesn't.
Not together.
Your madness doesn't
Brother.
carry on to my madness. I can't. What you see.
Madness, brother. Come here.
No, stay away.
Give me a hug.
Are you still in Billy's room, by the way?
Technically, yep.
No, I thought you wandered down the hall screaming.
Yeah, that's...
Oh yeah.
So nobody's in Biddy's room right now.
Okay, yeah, so we're in the hallway. He's like trying to
Yeah.
hug Biddy.
You stay away.
Madness, brother. We are together.
Can someone stop? Tell him to stop.
I think I kind of want to see him hug you, for animal's sake.
Why?
It'd be funny.
Okay, well, this is really early to do this. I'm pretty sure I could have done this on a more important thing. But
I can find.
He just plane shifted.
That's not going to help, friend.
And we will pick this up again next time, discovering just what Biddy is seeing as he plane shifts to the ether.
oh, it's a on the hero. Oh, this is bad. I might return back to the original very quickly. It
Well,
might
that's-
just be like
Not
it's like disappears. It's like whoop, okay, not doing that again.